right, guys, playing royalty-free music for you. I feel like a DJ. Oh, God, I'm actually kind of nervous about this. So we are getting right back into Doug Walker content, which we have not done in a hot minute. But before we start, I have a super chat to read from Agent Charles. Charles is also a member of Member Loire. You can see he's got the little 8-bit Kobe in his username there. For $10, he says, I will contribute to the Suffering Fund. Hope you guys are having a good day. Well, I'm certainly having a good day. I'm about to watch Kickassia, so my day is going extraordinarily well. Now, the fundraising goal is very simple, guys. The purpose of it is so I can buy a pop shield, because this microphone, I hope you'll agree, sounds way better than the old one. It's fancy, it's nice, it's on a little arm. I might put a picture of it up on Instagram or Discord or something. But the problem is it needs a pop shield, because otherwise it does that thing. And then you end up with audio that sounds like the Atop the Fourth Wall movie, which will be one of the things that we watch over the next few things. Today's funding goal, in order to get us our little pop shield for the microphone, is going to be 15 super chats. Will we get it? Who's to say? I say we, I mean me. If I don't, it's really a win-win. Because if I do, I get the money for a pop shield and maybe some soundproof foam for the walls. If I do not hit the target, I only have to watch one Doug Walker movie. So it's win-win. There's no lose. I either get the money I need to finish off the audio setup, or I only watch Kickassia and I don't watch Suburban Nights. So there's really no losing side. Thank you, TLKMU3 Warrior, for the $3. He says, Pop Shield donation. Thank you, King. Are we happy with the audio, guys? Does it sound good? Do I need to piss about with it at all? Or are you happy with it as is and we can get going? Let me know in the chat if you think it sounds good. I think it sounds good, but I am hardly an audio editing expert. You'd know that if you've ever listened to a single episode of Bad Creepypasta. Thank you for jumping on the subscription, Fish Finger. I like the little H, ga. I've decided that's how it's pronounced. Latest subscriber. Oh, there it is. It's just a delay. Fish Finger, latest subscriber. Thanks for subscribing, and thank you for becoming a member, Mike. You are very, very welcome to Member Loire. Please enjoy the, what are they called? Please enjoy the exclusive emojis, and also, more important than the emojis, although one of the emojis is Linkara, but it doesn't work properly. Please enjoy the exclusive videos. I got a stack of them. I hope you like them. Uncut Bad Creepypasta is the best stuff, but if you like Stargate, I got videos about Stargate as well. Oh, I guess without further ado, gotta get the Linkara out for this special occasion. Welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall. What is with his theme song, man? Because you got that nice little guitar and like the whistling sounds good. And you're like, oh, I kind of like this. It's like, do 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 do. It's like, oh, this kind of fucks. And then all of a sudden, welcome to Atop. It's like, oh, okay, I don't want to live anymore. Honestly, boy, bad comics are about to burn. Oh, we're not even doing Atop the Fourth Wall tonight. We're doing Doug, and then we're going to probably do Atop the Fourth Wall next week. I'm so fucking nervous about this. Okay, I can't even remember which button it is to press to get started. I promise you I'm not delaying this on purpose. Is it that? That looks about right to me. So we're starting with... We're starting with Kickassia. Oh, actually, good point. Let's get started. You guys can tell me if the audio balance is okay, because I've got a feeling the movie's going to be too loud. But I'll have the chat up on my phone and we can check. All right. How's that? That feels like, wow, that's blowing my headphones out. Okay, let's turn that down a bit. Channel awesome.
There is a nation called Molassia.
Why is the audio worse than mine? Straight away, Doug's voice. You know, and this is voiceover too. It's not like he's got a boom mic just pointing at him and it's too far away and it's an echoey room. He could have sat in an actual like booth, properly soundproofed and everything. He's doing VO for this, and he's just, there's a place called Molassia. Doug, come on, man. They sold DVDs of this.
A micronation, to be precise.
To be
Located
precise.
Just outside of Reno, in Dayton, Nevada.
That sounds like shit. I'm just going to go back a second. When he said Dayton, Oh, you can't do the thing on here. Like when he said Dayton just now, listen to it again. The mic actually peaks when he says Dayton. It goes Dayton like that.
To be precise, located just outside of Reno, in Dayton, Nevada.
There it is. Oh, it was on Nevada. Forgive me, not Dayton. But yeah.
It is a small speck of land.
Maybe do another take. Like this is your job.
1.3 acres to be exact. But through a strange loophole, it is technically considered a nation. It is run by a man named Kevin Barr, who has declared himself the proud president.
I mean, that single image. I know that guy's headshot, that guy's like passport photo, is going to be funnier than anything else we see tonight. Nothing that Doug and his cronies come up with is going to be as good as Dr. Robotnik's fucking passport photo here.
Of this land. He has been called one curly short of the Three Stooges, but he does manage to keep order in his humble country. For the most part, Molassia is a quiet...
I like that it looks like the flag's coming out of his head. That's fun.
Simple, gentle land.
And I like that the colors remind me of toothpaste. It makes me think about Colgate or something.
That is yet to subject itself to any intense, hostile violence.
This micronation is technically a nation.
Is
Great
where the
world building.
nostalgia critic comes in.
Does he need to? We could tell this story without the nostalgia critic, like about a bunch of people trying to conquer a micronation. We don't need the nostalgia critic for this.
What are you doing to yourself?
Look, I got frozen pizzas to buy. All right,
Okay.
and they ain't gonna pay for themselves. So I gotta hawk memberships to the channel,
Right.
and I do that by watching the cinematic œuvre of Doug Walker.
Ugh.
Yeah, you gotta sound like you're gonna throw up. It's the only way.
Yeah.
The Chunderverse.
Well, I can't leave you alone doing that.
Well, if you're gonna join the stream, bring something to drink.
I'm going to do that right now.
Are you gonna get Pepsi? Is that really happening?
No.
Ah, damn it. See, guys, you can't trust these hoes. Doug Walker. Who's responsible for this music? Does anyone know? Is this just royalty-free, like, slop that they found online? Or did they pay somebody to compose this? Felon Porteous. Okay, controversial opinion, because I know he's really popular. I hate Phaelus. I can't fucking stand him. I hate Phaelus so much.
I brought whiskey into you.
Yeah, is there a glass for me as
I
well?
brought you a glass.
Oh, nice. Amazing. This actually couldn't get better. Get Lindsay Ellis level wasted. No, because I'll assault a police officer. Why is there so much lore to these people? It's actually outside. Thank you. So that's weird because I just said I'm not sure whether they paid somebody to write this music or whether it was royalty free, because that does on one hand sound like a synthesized choir effect, right? But it also, I've heard Doug sing more than any single person should who is not married to Doug Walker, and that does sound like him. So I'm wondering if he looped his own voice singing here. So it sounds like a synth choir because he's pitch shifted it and stuff, but it sounds like Doug singing. Oh my god, that's disgusting. So, why do we have whiskey, guys? So it was obviously Burns night and my mum's birthday. So we kind of combined the two, and for the food, we made a whiskey sauce with it. And so we bought fairly inexpensive whiskey because it's for a sauce, it's not for drinking. But we didn't use the whole bottle. And now, I think this whiskey's gonna make the experience overall worse. And do you know what else will? The presence of Rob Walker. That is a profoundly untalented man. Yeah, it is Doug's voice because he's now singing. But yeah, I think he's in order to sound like a choir, he's looped his own voice a few times and changed the pitch for like, oh, there's got the tenor singing and the bass singing and stuff, which is actually kind of clever. Like, I will give Doug this. He is quite musical. Is that foreshadowing? Is that foreshadowing for one of the streams in the future? Doug is quite a musical man. Okay, can we just... I promise that, like, we won't just pause constantly throughout this because we do need to make it to the end of the movie. And I would point out, I say movie, that these were originally uploaded as parts as well. I don't know if this was intended to be a movie and it was uploaded as parts due to the restrictions on Blip TV at the time, or whether it was always intended to be viewed as a miniseries. But nonetheless, your epic, which has over 3 minutes of credits, by the way, this is your opening shot. Like, get fucked. Like, look at this.
Yes.
It's just awful. It's got all this negative space up the top here. I can't see the bottom. It's just a bad shot. Like, why would you open your movie with this shot? Again, bad shot. Oh, God.
Doug can never white balance his movies.
It just looks hideous, and I do kind of feel for them, because it's like they shot this in the real, like, micronation of Molassia, right? Like, this is the actual president of this stupid nonsense that they do in America. So they probably couldn't lug great big lights around and reflectors and stuff. They kind of had to work with what they had. Oh, don't look at the camera, Doug.
Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic, online personality, and all-around spectacular guy.
Okay.
Anyway,
That was funny.
Website that has all sorts of reviewers that...
More, you know what? More of this and we're going to be okay. More moments of just comedic timing like that, we're going to be all right. I know there won't be, because I listened to a very sped up, abridged version of the Atop the Fourth Wall movie on my way to work this morning, which kind of inspired me to do this. And I know these movies don't have good comic timing. They actually have appalling comic timing, but that was good.
that come together and, well, review stuff. I don't like to brag, but we're pretty successful. I noticed that you have your own nation here. You must be very proud.
Okay, yeah, the joke is no longer funny. This is going to be a recurring problem in these films. Like, it was funny for a bit, and now it's worn out its welcome. And we're just going to keep running into this. We are so fucking back, boys. So, what caused it is up for debate. It could have been the phone ringing as a privacy thing, but what's fucking weird is I had a phone call at the start of the stream, which I hung up, and this didn't happen. But basically, the microphone was internally muted, like, within the PC. So when we plugged headphones directly into the mic, it was still picking up sound. Yeah. But it was, yeah. So basically, I eventually just ran a fucking troubleshooter, because I was like, what the hell's going on? It just went, problem, device muted, it's fixed. And I was like, okay, cool. Hey, I'm just the guy who owns the piece of technology that he paid a lot of money for, right? I mean, yes, the mic is my master, though, and it is in charge. Oh, fuck, I'm so annoyed I've got to watch Kickassia. And the thing is, we had a little super chat goal. We had such a nice little stream going. Do as I command you. Fuck it. You know, I've always been nice to machines my whole life. If the rare occasion that I've had to use a chatbot or an Alexa, I always say please and thank you. I've always shown them a lot of respect. And every single time, this is how they repay me.
Yeah.
By doing as they please. You know what? Just the other night when I had some free time and I opted not to do a live stream, I thought I'm just going to put my feet up and have a little bit of Cobe time for once. I don't do it very often. And I played the Sega Mega Drive, a machine that came out before I was even born. And you know what? I put the cartridge in, I hit the power button, and it fucking worked. And it didn't go off and do its own thing. There was no illusions of it having ideas or thoughts. It played the fucking game I inserted. So you, Mr. Unbelievably Expensive Microphone, maybe you might take a leaf, from the book of a machine that was built in the 1980s. Do as you're fucking told. I can't see it. Do you want to read it?
Alright, thank you very much, Aurelius 17.
Aurelius!
Aurelius, yeah.
Well, we know that he escaped being burned alive by those Mormons.
Yes.
No, Jehovah's Witnesses, that was it. Mormons wouldn't burn somebody alive.
Aurelius 178, thanks for the $10.
Stop or I'll shoot! This is a good man, and if you took the time to get to know him, you would understand that.
I have AIDS, and it's progressing incredibly quickly.
He wants to find a cure for diseases like AIDS. That may not mean a lot to you, but it means a lot to people like me who have it.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, I find that's usually the gamble with buying new technology. It could just give out when it wants to. Here's some money for the pop filter and or another new mic, lol.
Alright, well you're a stud,
Thank you. Thank you very much.
We will watch 2 Doug movies instead of 1. Okay, cool, that's working now, so...
So you're making us possibly watch Suburban Nights as well?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Well, Gemma, you were not... I mean, not invited sounds wrong. It's not quite what I mean to say, but you were not obligated to do this. Like, you chose. You came up to the office and went, yeah, I think I'll join Cobe for his stream. Like, that was a choice you made. I'm grateful of the company.
I just felt you didn't need to do this alone.
I work alone. Oh.
And I'm always
You shouldn't have put yourself at risk, Gemma. I work alone. What? Wait.
The thing is, like...
You've never screamed at your microphone for not working properly, and then it screams back, and you make it blink.
And then you froze.
I hate Linkara. I watched Atop the Fourth Wall, the movie, like in abridged, like sped up chunks, going to work for the past couple of days. It is awful. Every scene is somebody who can't act doing a serious monologue back to back.
Yeah.
It's so shit. And every character they're all played by Linkara, and it's like, what am I doing here? I have to review comic books for a living. Why am I in space? That's every fucking scene. We're gonna get to it, but now Kickassia. Oh my god, I fucking hate Phaelus. Fucking hate Phaelus so much. Is there an image of Phaelus floating around on the internet where he just looks normal? Where he isn't rolling his eyes like he's having some kind of stroke? Oh, I'm Phaelus and everything is beneath me.
It's time.
This was like, then
It's time.
Oh, hell yeah, Spoony.
Yeah.
Get the fuck off the screen.
It's time.
Christ, who shot this?
Roll.
Yeah, this looks like shit. I think, like, Chris's film upload looks better than this, and he was 17.
Yeah, and it was earlier.
Yeah, it was probably made on worse cameras.
Yeah, was it 2001?
Yeah.
Hello?
2002, maybe.
Yeah, what does it's time mean?
This is so stupid. Fucking hate you so much.
I don't know, you just called me up and said it's time, like I'm supposed to know what that means.
Yeah, that shtick's
my-
never gonna get old.
God. It's like, oh, you're so funny, Phaelus. You know what? I think it'd be funnier if I was watching you being flayed living.
Wagon Phaelus, it's the takeover of Molassia.
The takeover of what?
Oh, this is so stupid. Jacob's ripping my skin off. It's like, stop rolling your eyes. I'm going to take your eyelids off now, you cunt.
Well, that's the thing.
I'm advocating for medieval torture.
The thing is, even on his own, like, I was just saying, like, he didn't, like he wasn't obligated to do any of these.
No.
Like, he was just, I know that he obviously wants to be there.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like, everyone's like, oh, it's so funny when you watch Phaelus in these movies, because he obviously doesn't want to be there. I'm like, no one held a gun to his head. Mm-hmm. Doug Walker didn't, point an extremely loud prop gun at his head and say, you're gonna be in my movie! Like, that's not what happened. He was like, do you want to be in my film? Yeah, of course I do. I'd love to. And I'll come back several more times. And then, bitch about you in a Google document.
Oh, I got called me
Thank you
alive.
very much.
Hello.
Curve Your Anxiety 6926. You guys have given me a lot of entertainment over the years. It's not much, but best I can do. Good luck with the goal.
Oh, that's so nice
That's
of
really
you, honestly. Yeah,
that's really
so
sweet.
of you. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
This perfect still frame of nostalgia chick. That's the thumbnail for the next stream right there.
Hey, have you all you guys heard of the rape?
I was going to say, yeah, next to it, just right now, pass the plate. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, what's this it's time thing you're talking about?
Don't you know?
No.
Also,
Look, it doesn't matter.
she
Just
got
leave
arrested
him
for
alone.
drunk driving.
Yeah. Didn't she, like, become belligerent while being arrested and her glasses, like, her glasses got broke or something?
Molassia.
Where?
Hey, hold on, I got her call. Hello?
Yeah, it's 3:22 p.m.
What?
I thought you were asking what time.
God, you're so great. Everybody in this sucks but you, Spoony. You are... Oh, my... Just him being on screen just fills my heart with joy. He has the opposite effect to Phaelus being on screen. When Spoony isn't here, everyone at home should be going, "Where's Spoony?"
Yeah, exactly. It's like, why isn't Spoony
Yeah,
here?
he's just dragging this up. Like, I'm sat here just fuming, annoyed as shit. Like, the stream has gone so fucking badly with these technical difficulties. And the moment they're all just going, "Hey, what's this it's time thing mean?" It's so fucking terrible. And then you cut to Spoony's where he's like, "Yeah, it's like 3 p.m." I'm like, that's not funny on paper, but I'm genuinely tickled. You're just a funny, talented man. And also, I've heard whispers that he's getting better mentally. So, in the extremely unlikely event you ever see this, Spoony, you're the fucking best, bro. And I wish you the best. And thanks for introducing me to Reb Brown, who is now one of my favorite actors.
Time it was.
No, I'm telling you it is time.
Yeah, and that time is 3:22 p.m.
Nailed it. Fucking nailed it. One take.
Call, hold on. Hello?
I'm behind you 110%.
God.
Now I like Joe. So here's the thing about Joe in these movies and where me and Gemma disagree, right? Because we both agree that Joe's content fucking sucks. But I love Joe in these movies because he's just... So Phaelus acts like he's way too good to be here. Joe acts like this is the opportunity of a lifetime. And like his energy is so much better. Like, I just want Phaelus to go away. Whereas, like, with Joe, I'm just like, yeah, come on, more Joe, please.
Oh, I'd rather see it. I just dislike Joe. I hate his face.
Just Joe and Spoony. Nobody else needs to be in this movie. And maybe Cinema Snob.
No.
And that's it.
Okay, no. For me, it is Spoony and Benzai. That's it.
Yeah, Benzai's fine, I guess.
I like Benzai. Yes,
Any
he's
Chick-fil-A's
French, but he has a
refusing to
bear.
serve us delicious nuggets on Sundays from here on out will be blown sky high.
Thank you, Chad.
I just love him. He's overacting so much. He's amazing.
Wait a minute, what are you talking about?
Just like
Wait, what are you
cackling like a maniac.
talking about?
The invasion of Molassia.
What is Molassia?
Hold on, I'll get back to you. Hello?
Why is Joe always in space? Is there a law reason for that? Like the sound design, every time you cut to Joe, it's like, you know, it sounds like Star Wars or something. Like,
Because I'm pretty sure it's probably his favorite movie or something.
to be fair, like every one of these movies is, I know Star Wars. It's like, I clapped.
I got 3:24 here, but I think Spoonie's watch is more accurate.
Oh, hold on a minute. Hello?
Me again.
Sorry.
So
Hey,
I'm gonna
Cinema
call
Snob?
the epic fail guy.
as Joe.
Oh, yeah, Cinema
What
Snob,
is
yeah.
wrong with Cinema Snob's camera? Look at this footage. This is the remastered version of this film as well.
Really?
Yeah, we're actually watching the. It's remastered, I think, it's like a fan made remaster. To be fair, but like, so that is the best this shot has probably ever looked.
Believe it or not, Sean isn't at home. Leave a message at the beep.
Would I think this was funny if I knew who Sean was? If anybody knows who Sean is in the chat, let me know.
I see.
And not as in, don't let me know who he is. I don't care. Let me know if I would find that funny if I knew who Sean was.
I think Sean is Suede. No.
Hello, that chick with the
No.
goggles.
Goggles? It's time.
No.
It is?
I think so.
Yes, we are taking over Molassia.
We're taking over Molassia.
I know, right? So get your stuff together and come down to...
By the way, this has been an answering machine the whole time. Leave your message after the beep.
That's not a bad joke, I guess. The Molassia thing that was actually a voicemail the whole time. That's fairly funny. I can see two people who actually have good comedic timing doing that scene well. Unfortunately, it was Doug Walker and whoever the hell was on the other end of the phone.
Hello?
Little Miss Gamer, I need your help. We are taking over Molassia.
Oh, yeah, you know, I'd love to, Critic, but I'm a little busy right now.
Huh? Doing what?
Yeah, I kind of got sucked in.
Whose mum is this?
Oh, that's the girl with the goggles.
Why do you know who all these people are? Like, I always feel like I'm an extremely chronically online person who knows way too much of this shit. I don't hold a candle to, like, how much deep autism is, like, locked in your brain. Like, you know who all these fucking speds are, and it's just extraordinary to me.
Nintendo game. Freak accident. Now I have to defeat the mother brain, restore order to the kingdom. And Link's been acting kind of like a jerk.
Hold on,
What's the
another call.
joke here?
Hello?
Yeah, I remember Legend of Zelda. Like, I know what Zelda is. Is that the joke? Is there anything substantive, or is it just a reference?
3:24 p.m.
Okay, look, I'm putting
Yeah, they've now run that joke into the ground, and it's no longer funny.
everybody on speakerphone.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
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 No. I mean, yes.
Look, we're taking over the land of Molassia. I'm flying you all out to Nevada so we can prepare for the invasion.
And where are we all gonna stay?
It's okay, I booked everybody a hotel room.
Well, gee, I didn't see that one coming.
Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking round face, dude.
And then we've got Lord Cat in the top line.
Yeah, man, fuck Lord Cat as well. So this was almost a good joke. This is what pisses me off, because Doug seems like a nice enough chap, right? So I want to be nice about it, but I just can't. It's not in my nature to be kind to people who make movies like this. He has no sense of comic timing. Doug Walker has no sense of humor. Well, not no sense of humor, but he has a terrible sense of humor. Because this moment, I booked you all a hotel room is the joke, and they hard cut to all of them in a single hotel room. That is conceptually funny. So why doesn't it work? And it boils down to staging and editing. It's not shot in a way that's funny, and it's not... The cut should have come a moment earlier. He doesn't know how to edit.
So how I would have done it, personally, is I would have one of them walk up to the hotel room, walk in the door, and actually very similar to how they do it in Suburban Nights, is that they walk, Joe walks in and everybody's there.
Yeah.
Except
That could work, yeah.
Like that would probably.
I also don't hate the idea of a hard cut. I think a hard cut is funny. Like, I booked you all a hotel room. They're all in the same hotel room, but they don't cut at the right place where it's funny.
No.
And I don't like this framing either. This is an ugly looking shot. You've got Phalis just again rolling his eyes like the fucking ghoul he is.
Yeah, I think it would have been funnier if they just didn't have Phalis say anything.
Yeah.
And there was maybe just a sigh.
I think the whole thing would be funnier if Phalis wasn't fucking in it. Thank you, TLK Mew3 Warrior, for the $2. The joke was the thing that you know trademark. Yeah, 100%. Doug's sense of humor can be best summed up by his timing joke, yeah.
He likes to run things into the ground, very much so.
Well, yeah, they made like 5 of these movies.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited. Excited!
I've long wanted Film Brain to perish in flames. What frustrates me the most about any discourse surrounding Film Brain is that people say, oh, he's so terrible in these movies, he's so unwatchable, but his content's actually okay. No, it's not. Film Brain is one of the single most annoying personalities on the internet. He's terrible in these movies, and he's the worst thing about them, by far. Like, even more so than Phalis. I can't stomach Film Brain in these, but Film Brain's content is unwatchable, and it's for one simple reason. Have you ever tried to watch a Chills video? You can't enjoy a Chills video because where I would say, I don't know, give me... Okay, I'll read off that inspirational poster up there. Where I would say the last 3 or 4 reps is what makes the muscle grow. This area of pain divides the champion from someone else who is not a champion. That's what most people lack. That's how I would say it, right? Here's how Chills would say it. The last 3 or 4 reps is what makes the muscle grow. This area of pain divides the champion from someone else who is not a champion. Right, so that's unlistenable, right? You can't listen to that without wanting to blow your fucking brains out. And then Film Brain would say it like this. The last 3 or 4 reps is what makes the muscle grow. This area of pain divides the champion from someone else who is not a champion. And it's just like, how does that sound come out of your mouth and you don't fucking stab yourself in the larynx? Listening to his vocal cadence where he goes down at the end of every sentence feels like having live hornets crawling on my eardrums. Yeah. But it's like if Jeremy Clarkson was hideous and untalented. Like, do not give me whiskey, Gemma. Like, it turns me into the meanest drunk. You can't give me whiskey on these things. Okay. Next time, we're having nice drinks, all right? We're having like Disaronno or something. We're gonna be nice. Okay, we're gonna have nice girly drinks next time. We're gonna have cocktails. Do not give me Scotch whiskey for these.
I cannot believe he dragged us all out here.
Tell me about it. I got American food I could be puking up right now.
Do you want to do another take, or...?
Hey, you're familiar. Aren't you that doctor guy?
What? No, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. You're always trying to take over the world and stuff.
No, I mean, I swear I don't know.
No. You got the goggles and the...
No! I mean... Okay, I was before, but that was the past.
This is terrible, and I'm still amused because it's just these two, and they're great, and they should be the stars.
Okay, I'm going to ignore you now.
Someone's saying have some gin, you lonely bastard. We don't have anything to actually have.
So you're a picture, huh?
Oh, that's really...
Just looking at Lord Catch like, you want to tell you what a fucking loser you are, Spoony? I was gonna interview Notch.
Sorry, that's what...
That was gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge for the stream. Yeah. He's like a worse Chris Bores.
I was gonna go places.
Yeah, a legitimate part of the gaming industry. You just don't give a shit. You're running around screaming about betrayal because of XCOM, and that apparently is the reason why I'm a fucking failure. I'm a complete fat loser that nobody wants to talk to. Man, fuck you. Fucking pathetic.
All right. Is everybody here?
Okay, I like the pre-bald days. I generally dislike looking at bald people. It just kind of feels like it's unkind to be bald. I think it's unfair on others to inflict that on them. Like, I look at someone who's bald for too long and I feel like my eyes are having a seizure. Like, it's not a good feeling. If anybody in the chat's bald, get the fuck out of here, bro. In fact, unsubscribe. If you're a member and you're bald, just cut that off.
Don't listen to him.
He's gone mad with whiskey.
Sure as hell hope so. We can't fit any more people.
No, I must have been.
Oh my God, where's Mickey?
I think you're sitting on him.
And there's Paul.
That's
and
okay.
Bennett.
I didn't want to stand anyway.
All right, people. We are about to
Bennett
do the
stage.
ballsiest thing any of us have ever done before. We are going to take over
Talk to a woman.
the land of Molassia.
Why?
Oh, God, I hate Mars.
Why are we taking over Molassia? I mean, isn't it
Have you heard her
barely
try
an
to sing?
acre of land?
No, but I've seen her try to act. There are so many great like freeze frames in this movie that you could just hang up. Like, how would you feel? Obviously, you guys at home can't see we're in the office right now, but sort of right behind the TV here, just that frame of Mars Girl just printed out.
Please never do that.
And in fact, we could put it in like a big paper love heart, and we could just have her up there.
I will never come back into this room.
Mars Girl, do you think anyone else here honestly has that question?
Why?
Okay. Fact is, that's our one opportunity to finally seize control of something. I mean, haven't you ever wanted to rule your own nation?
Does SimCity count?
This is our chance to finally...
Oh no. Oh no.
have power to create an empire unlike any other.
But it's only an acre of land. What can we do with an acre of land?
What can we do with an acre of land?
Whoa.
People, what may
Great take.
start as just a small acre of land will blossom into something larger than any of us can possibly imagine.
Yeah. Like 2 acres of land.
You know, there's another group of people that thought like you, Linkara, and they were called Nazis! They were close-minded, hate-filled people that just want everything their way. Are you a Nazi, Linkara?
No.
Are you a Nazi?
Why drag this out? That was borderline funny, Doug, and you fucking ruined it. And they were called Nazis! And just the totally confused look on Linkara's face is the joke. You don't have to drag it out. That's funny. Just, oh, fuck, man.
Linkara!
No!
Because I don't want any Nazis around here!
No, I'm not a Nazi!
It's just still going.
No, I'm not a Nazi.
The whole business about Nazis is still happening.
I'm not a Nazi!
Good. Now let me tell you about
Honestly,
a group
if they
of
just
people
cut
that didn't give up.
on how Benzai was
They were
looking
called
at him,
Nazis.
like, when he was confused, that would have been fine.
They had a crazy plan too, eh?
You know what? I don't hate, although like this joke probably wouldn't fly now. But they fly now. I'm sort of I sort of preempted it. I maybe it's maybe it's the nostalgia talking for the age of more unrestricted humor on the internet. But the fact that he goes from like, oh fuck off, if they were called the Nazis, he goes, now let me say about a group of people who never gave up. They were called Nazis, and giving like an inspiring speech about Nazis. I know ultimately when I hit play and actually watch the scene, it's not going to be funny. Like I do know that on some level, but I am tickled just conceptually by this. Like, hey guys, you know, I want to tell this inspiring story about people who never gave up in the face of adversity, and he's talking about the Nazis. Like there is something inherently funny about that, but I know it's not going to work.
Everybody thought they were nuts. But you know what? They got pretty far, didn't they?
Seems much smaller in person. That's because you're far away from him, jackass.
Well, he's about to get a lot closer.
Yay, Joe! Not funny.
Well, that didn't work.
Shut up. We know it didn't work, Phaelus. We watched it.
They fly now.
None of these people in this room, all these people in this room rather, were there. None of them think it worked.
Didn't you have any other strategy outside of going, ah?
Well, I didn't think that far ahead.
No, you just thought up to where everyone was in charge and you were ruling the fucking world.
Yes.
Well, you can't just do that, critic. You have to plan these things out. You have to have a strategy, for God's sake.
Yeah, but that takes hard work. Hard work that we do not have.
None of these people can fucking act. None whatsoever. What was the point of this? Who was asking for this? Genuinely. Like, these guys wanted to make a movie, sure, I understand that. You know, maybe they thought it was a ticket to the big leagues, I don't know. But who was this for? Do you think there were a bunch of people logging into that guy with the glasses.com and going, oh, is there any new Spoony, any new Cinema Snob out? No. Oh, but thank God, part 2 of Kickassia is out. I must get that right now, downloaded onto my computer. Do you think that there were fans who were eagerly awaiting each installment of Kickassia?
How about I Bloomsbury over like a kamikaze bear?
No, I think they see that coming.
Oh.
How about a legion of spiders? They're quite small and fit in them as overhead compartments.
No, how'd you get in here anyway?
Does everyone remember Lost in Space?
I know I don't. Hey, there was a remake of Lost in Space in the 90s. Do people in 2010 even know what the fuck Lost in Space was? Like, do they even remember the classic show, let alone the fucking remake? With Gary Oldman ranting about spiders? Like, does anybody fucking remember this shit?
Just want to be loved. Get out! Who?
How about we use Tom's head as a battering ram?
Hey. Nah, his head is too soft.
Hey.
Maybe we can jump on him and use his turtle shell to get extra points.
That's your answer to everything.
Well, it would work if you gave it a shot.
Hey guys, I got an idea.
Oh God. Oh Christ. Don't give Phalus the floor, man.
This might seem like a shot in the dark, but what if we just used weapons?
Nah, it's a terrible idea. Angry Joe, get your MP5s. Linkara, get your magic gun. Denzai, start wrapping Barry in explosives. By God, we'll give him a battle worth fighting for. This time,
That's right.
there'll be no dawn.
14 years of hell, or however many years it was.
Yeah? Or like, the Blockbuster Buster. There it is, the magic hammer.
The Blockbuster Buster is the biggest pussy on YouTube. That guy makes Quentin reviews seem like a paragon of masculinity.
Number 300, everyone!
That was good. That was funny. Just the removing the glasses just to put them back on again. Dramatically. Some people are just funny. And they should be given the focus. I understand that you wanted to give everyone on your website something to do, and I think that is commendable. But the fact is, for every Brad Jones and every Spoony, you've got 20 of these just like schlubby Lord Cat guys.
Just and the rest.
Yeah, you're just like, starring Spoony, the Nostalgia Critic, Angry Joe, and 27 30-year-old autistics. It's like, yeah, cool.
Thank you very much, Vince12, for the $10.
Woo, Vince12.
When your audience consists of perpetually online TV tropes obsessed turbo spurgs, would you expect these projects to be anything other than references and lol so random humor?
Look, I'm not going to criticize having an audience of turbo spurgs, all right? Don't knock it. It's a living.
Hey, you live with one.
Yeah, look, the fact of the matter is... Don't talk about your son like that.
I was talking about me.
The fact of the matter is, boys, you know, I am a chronically online special needs child myself. I just don't have it in me to make Kickassia, and that's why I criticize, because those who can't do, review. Channel awesome. I thought he was getting his cock out for a second. It was the way he unfolded his arms for a second. I thought he was just getting his cock out. I've seen the film. I know no one gets their cock out, but for like a second, I was like, how's Tom just gonna get out his meat? And like, that's the joke. Like, this is actively making me mentally retarded.
Imagine that just being part 1 and that's all people saw.
Yeah! Spoony!
Is everyone preparing for battle?
Why does this look like a Chris Chan video? What the fuck is wrong with the camera?
It's honestly like somebody soaked the room in piss.
Yeah, it's just piss room. And then the bottom text also says piss room.
Just piss room. Dot text.
So, okay, I can't be bothered because I'm streaming. I don't want to fuck around with Photoshop right now. But if anyone fancies it, I recommend print screening this shot and then large text at the top, piss room, and then small text at the bottom, piss room.
Summon him. It would just be this one, Spoony. Just this once, and you can go back to normal.
Normal? There's no normal.
No, like, far be it for me to give a shit about the lore of these characters, but I'm pretty sure what makes the Dr. Insano thing funny is that they're separate people. And that it's obviously Spoony playing his own, like, evil nemesis or whatever with a lab coat and swirly glasses. And the joke is he just does it himself. But in context, that's why it's funny. because it isn't really him. It's somebody else, but it's like a meta joke of how lazy it is. So having him actually be Dr. Insano, like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, is fucking terrible.
Yeah,
it's such an unfunny idea.
And I know that that's Doug's like thing because I know that I think they kind of rectified that into Boldly Flee.
Yeah, I'm aware. I remember the bit in To Boldly Flee because I remember because Dr. Insano is in To Boldly Flee and there's that the whole scene where he's like, yeah, that's what the plot hole. It was like, oh, like in Kickassia when Spoony turned into me, despite the fact we're obviously completely different people.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's almost funny. But what makes Dr. Insano funny is that it's not supposed to be Spoony. Yeah. So this undercuts that joke so much and is just inherently unfunny. I like Spoony a lot, and God bless him, he's trying his best. He's mugging for the camera, he's overacting, he's trying to be funny. Yeah, I got a lot of respect for all the work he's putting in here, but it's just not working.
I don't even know what normal is anymore. Every day I live with a beast raging inside of me. All you need to do is set him free, and then once you have him under control... Control? There is no control. There's only anarchy and chaos and the world writhing in pain. But if you would only try... Try?
I do like
there is no try. There is hope.
Yeah. Yeah, I love. Yeah, he's literally wearing his own merch in this movie. Like, what a fucking baller! I love Spoony so much.
He just turned around and went, "Go to Spoony'sGarden.com." Just doing that. Just have Rob do that.
Yes. Give in, Spoony. Give in for me and the team.
He did.
And for me.
Film school. I mean, I'm not certain he went. You know, he went to films at the cinema. Like,
I left the madness behind me a long time ago. You'll find none of it left here.
I cannot wait to see Obscurus Lupa in the movie. I don't think she's in this one, but I think she's in Suburban Nights.
I certainly hope not.
Fucking hate her.
Sometimes we all need to give in to the madness.
So this could be a good shot here if it wasn't all blurry and horrible. So if they gave a shit, right, and it wasn't covered in urine, you could have like a really nice like split diopter shot here of both actors if they gave a shit, and it would look really good. This one shot here is like, oh yeah, this is a movie. I remember movies.
If you were also as well to use the lighting, because obviously half his face is kind of hidden there. Like, and then they're obviously trying to do this Jekyll and Hyde thing.
Yeah.
That would have been, because you can't see one side of his face, but you can the other, it would have been quite nice to have that sort of.
And I think, yeah, if there's, because you can buy diopters that are really cheap for like generic camera lenses. You slap a diopter on there so that they're both in focus. Doug looks like the devil on his shoulder, telling him, you know, oh, to do this thing.
Yeah.
The shot works, but God, it could be better.
Yeah.
And inexpensively as well.
They butcher
Yeah. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I understand these are made on the cheap quickly. Yeah. I know because I've done it. I've made cheap movies fast, okay? The quality's always going to be affected, but come on, you guys are, you know, you're supposed to be more professional than somebody like me. So do better than I could do, please.
Also, we'll say Rob Walker's not very good at symmetry.
Chad's just like, Obscurus Lupa. Sorry, you mean the ringleader of the liars and hypocrites.
Just a heads up, guys. Molassia might be under attack in a couple minutes or so.
Mm-hmm. Lord Cat, make ready the...
I don't hate the joke that, like, this dad has, like, dragged his family into this stupid nonsense of starting a micronation and none of them give a shit.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a terrible joke.
No.
New salute for our nation. All right, people. This is the moment you've been waiting for.
So apparently the badge... I'm going to get off Giwario's face for a second.
Destinies will be.
There we go. Just wanted
You're gonna get those two
yeah,
kings on the screen.
two absolute fucking alpha sigma studs. Yeah, I apparently the badge that's on Nostalgia Critic's hat was unbelievably sharp to the point where Brad Jones like gashed his hand open and had to get like stitches. Like, what did they make it out of?
And the honor of a
It looks sharp. I'm looking at it like that looks dangerous.
a nation which I will declare.
What is with fucking Leatherface? Like what? What's going on with that?
Phallus, send the signal to sound the charge.
Okay, first of all, it's Phallus, not Phallus. Second, the guy standing right.
Can you try to do anything else, Phalus? Can you just say the line like a normal fucking person?
They're looking at you. Why don't you send the signal yourself?
Why don't you send the signal yourself?
Just do it.
So like, I'm a nostalgia critic, and I am above this.
Of Kickassia!
Nostalgia Critic's costume's pretty good. Like, despite the fact that the badge on the hat is a fucking deadly weapon, it's actually a pretty solid costume. Oh no, not Mars Girl. She's my favorite character. Who mixed this? I can't hear a fucking word. How do you do this scene? Like, this is a cruel thing for me to say, but how do you do the Strike Commando Disneyland scene and do a worse job than Reb Brown?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, how do you, like, cradle somebody and tell them about Disneyland and act worse than Reb does in that scene? I'm kind of in awe of Linkara here. It's extraordinary how fucking bad he is here.
Thank you very much, Mike, for the $9.99. Believe it or not, the Battle of Kickassia was the inspiration for the film 1917. My source says I made it up.
My source says I made it the fuck up.
Not comforted by masculine arms!
Sounds like Barney Gumble. And I can hear it.
Don't cry for me. I'm already dead, I guess.
Oh, I just remembered what he does after this.
Did you learn your lesson? I just think we shouldn't be objectifying women. Like, I read your comic book on stream. Also,
Dead gay Muppet gangbang.
when he says, "Take comfort in my masculine arms," I'm like, Mars Girl has better bicep development than you, Lewis. Like, what do you mean?
I need to try harder!
Yeah, I'm just. Do you know what I mean? Admit it. He's joeing on you.
No, he's not. He's not.
I like when he shows up and just joes all over everything. Do you think that's a thing that the Molassia guy just has? Just like a little fake cannon?
Probably.
You know, my favorite part of Kickassia is when the 13 autistic man children go "ah" in unison for several minutes on end. That's my favorite part. The absolute fucking auditory nightmare. That's my favorite part of Kickassia.
It sort of have just the default noise inside my head.
So when my boss talks to me, I just hear that guy with the glasses, Staff, screaming.
It used to be the scream from Sabotage.
Yeah.
Vance!
That's not unfunny, you know?
That was quite funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
okay.
Joe opening fire on the
That
fence.
was a natural.
Yeah.
The bullets are just going through the
You're telling me that in a Doug Walker movie there's a joke that is overplayed and stops being funny quickly afterwards? I don't believe it.
A really funny,
What does this look like, a rap video?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's go right to you.
Oh, sorry, Joe. I was trying to write a rap song, but I'm stuck on something that rhymes with "and I'm here to say."
Actually, I was trying to write a rap song, but I accidentally wrote the word rape instead.
And then see, it's like happens to me all the time. Now pass the plate.
Footstools!
That's kind of funny. I'd like it more if they weren't yelling the entire time.
Yeah.
Like, I understand they're trying to give it that battle kind of feeling. I don't hate the ladder's gone over. Footstool! I'm like, that's kind of funny, I guess. Well, I think what's upsetting me the most is that I know it's all downhill from here. Like, I'm not having the best time ever watching this, and I know this is the best one by far.
No, I don't know. I get more enjoyment out of Suburban Nights.
I fucking hate Suburban Nights. Suburban Nights is going to be an interesting one to do because I feel very differently to you. I think Suburban Nights might be the worst one. Well, not including a Top the Fourth Wall movie. I mean, if the original trilogy.
No, to go
Quickly, to the Molassia Railroad!
Oh no, it's the police!
It's just a toy train.
This is it, Barry. At least you're dying for a good cause.
It was an honor to serve you, mon ami. Ow.
And again, on paper, doing the dramatic scene for too long when the grenade's been pulled and you accidentally blow yourself up is funny. Doug and Rob Walker have no comic timing, so it doesn't work. But on paper, that's funny. That was definitely his own sword as well, that he just had for real.
Kickassia on his website. As a new thing.
Really?
Yeah.
So this is part of the official Molassia lore.
It is, yeah.
Their history.
Yeah.
What a freak, man. Like, I kind of strive to be like this man in a way.
Don't get me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
What's the joke with that guy?
2D Lee. He's 2D.
Gemma, why are you sat there with your arms folded looking like someone's cartoon avatar? Like, you look like you're about to make a really snarky point about the movie we're watching. And the filmmakers are like, damn, did we just lose? God, I just love all the loud, inarticulate yelling. It's my favorite part of the movie.
Oh, now he's 3D.
Whoa! It's 3D Lee! Hey, 3D Lee's pretty awesome.
Don't make us review you.
I do quite like him running away slowly as well.
Follow him?
Didn't hate that. Didn't hate the pause and him going, follow him? Kind of funny. Didn't laugh, but I smiled a little.
My friends, this is indeed a great day. We have given birth to a new nation! And there will be government, rules, and a new democracy to live by!
Why a democracy?
Because I say so. And I will be your president! Nostalgia Chick will be your vice president!
I think Nostalgia Chick was just drinking one of those big Fosters for real there.
I was thinking there.
Just looking at it, thinking like, that wasn't part of the shot. Like, you forgot you were in this scene and you just started drinking a really massive fucking Fosters. Good lord, how much is this left? Okay.
Dateline Kickassia, year one of the new Critic Imperium. Confidence is high as this new and proud nation works long and hard to establish its new government.
This guy can't even do the press voice. So, look, I am not the best guy at voices, okay? I try my best. It's one of the things I do. I'm not... There are people out there a lot better than I am at voices, okay? I'm aware of that. However, the fucking, like, World War II, the, like, post-war journalist voice is so easy, bro. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm Chris Larios from Transmission Awesome News, here in the nation formerly known as Molassia, but now as of recent known as Kickassia. Though it is not easy to establish a government from the ground up, Kickassia is fortunate to have hard-working individuals make their regime stable.
Don't get me wrong, like, he at least is doing the transatlantic accent for it, but the voice just is too... It's half-assed, man. Just good.
Thank you very much, Gornoise Bulldozer 140.
Mad lad, mad lad.
Yeah, for the $2. I would like to debut my mixtape, Syrup Critic.
I like that. Syrup Critic is amusing.
Yes.
I don't quite know what you mean by that, but it tickles me. You know Channel Awesome was doomed the moment they tried to bill Lindsay Ellis as the hot one.
The thing is, regardless what Lindsay Ellis says, she auditioned to be the nostalgia chick.
Yeah.
Like,
people forget that.
At the end of the day, she didn't just become the nostalgia chick. She auditioned to become the the female version.
Yeah, she was perfectly happy to ride that high until it became uncool.
Yeah.
Once like the tide turned and people started seeing this stuff as cringe, she was like, "Oh, I'm really embarrassed about my old content." I'm like, "Oh, well, you were happy to ride Doug Walker's coattails all the way to success.
Yeah.
You would be nothing without him."
And here's one of them now. Lord Cat, recently appointed Minister of Trade. Tell me now,
Oh, I'm
myself,
speeding
what
this
does
up. I ain't
entail?
fucking watching
I have a lot
Lord
of video
Cat,
games like
man.
trade. Oh, sure. China would sell 20% of its military just for a copy of Marble Madness. I guess it's pretty rare down there.
However, military forces are not a major concern in Kickassia. Secretary of Defense Angry Joe assures the public that everything is well protected.
Hold on. Let me transfer you to my second in command.
Hey, you think you got it, bruv? I've had a time bomb strapped to my body and was blown into 2 separate pieces. There's not enough stitches in the world to recover from the emotional pain I'm going through. Prick.
I like the little polar bear.
Yeah. Right? Benzai.
I'm fond of the little polar bear.
Yeah. Benzai and Barry.
They're all right.
The nation needs
They're
a
okay.
treasurer, and Kickassia is his cinema star, who, as I understand, also designed the flag for Kickassia. True?
It's true, Chris. And for a nation like Kickassia, I figured that we really needed a real kick-ass flag. That's why I came up with a muscle-bound ice cream cone carrying machine guns and shooting laser beams out his eyes.
Well, it looks like you guys haven't put it on a flagpole yet.
Well, we weren't exactly sure how to get their flag down and ours up, so we're just using Handsome Tom as our flagpole.
I must say, he doesn't look very happy.
He's not, Chris. He's definitely not.
That's funny.
Secondly, our research has shown that dieting and exercise does not help build a healthy body. So that's why I've encouraged everyone here to start smoking. According to our studies, smoking does well to strengthen the body and prevent cancer, especially pregnant women.
What's the joke here? Does this guy doesn't know anything about medicine? That's the joke? Yeah, good one. Can't wait to watch another hour of this.
Yeah, at first we didn't have much of a science department. In fact, the original space program was just a stomp rocket. But I'm certain we can get things to a more legitimate
Yeah,
level.
he's just a funny guy. Every time he's not here, I'm annoyed. Every time we don't have... When there's no Spoony, I'm just livid.
Hey, what with that crazy...
And I like that shirt. When I played Doctor, I played a win. It's stupid.
A scientist before?
Where did he even find that? Did he just have that laying around?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you had the goggles and the...
No! I mean, I was before, but that was the past.
Well, there are some in this nation who still do well to keep order and justice in hand. This is Linkar, head of the FBI. Tell me, Linkar, what are you going to do to keep this nation safe?
Well, it's all about surprise to fool our enemy. We are trying to find those who are best able to blend into their environments. For example, we discovered that Juwario here has a natural talent for camouflage. Isn't that right, Juwario? Yep.
Oh yeah, Juwario does
But
have
do
a
you really
natural
think
talent
stealth
for
and surprise are going to be
camouflage.
enough to keep...
Well, I mean, he disguised himself as a decent man for long enough, didn't he?
Yep.
I always hated Juwario.
No, was never a fan.
And not just because I'm racist, but also I never understood his gimmick. I got Linkara's gimmick. You know, he dresses like Doctor Who and he reads comic books. Yeah, whatever, that's fun. The nostalgia critic, I understand that. That makes sense to me. Jew Wario. What is that? It's just an unattractive man wearing a Wario hat. That's the whole bit. I never understood what I was missing with that guy.
This is Secretary of State Fearless.
Boo!
All day entitled for you.
Well, mostly I come up with brilliant ideas and the nostalgia critic slaps me and then claims them as his own.
Does it pay well?
No, but it sure does hurt a lot.
But behind every great man is a woman, and presumably behind her another man. But in the case of the nostalgia chick, that is not so.
Well, he is a maverick to say the least, but no matter what his decision might be and whatever we disagree on,
Maya,
I
I
still
wonder how
stand
many
right by
people
him.
in our group,
On
like,
what issues do
in
you
our
disagree
screen chat
with?
right now remember
Well,
Sarah
like our
Palin?
foreign policy experience with Nevada.
That's one of the problems with doing like any kind of political satire like this is always going to age badly. And the thing is, unless they're a person that will be remembered, like Bill Clinton or something that people are always going to remember.
Yeah.
Like you do a Bill Clinton voice, people recognize it right away. Sarah Palin, who the fuck still cares about Sarah Palin? Nobody. There are people in the chat right now, as you pointed out, who don't know who that is. I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Gono's Bulldozer, for the $5. Sarah prefers to codeine drink or drank. The cover should have a shot of Doug pouring syrup drank over the Memphis Pyramid. Look, the lean silos must be defended at all costs. Because once the critics take Molassia, right, we're all laughing, we're all having a good time. But what are we going to do once they've successfully consolidated power in Kickassia? The lean silos will be attacked next.
Probably the idiotic, dumb oxpot I just mentioned.
I would presume that it's because I'm a woman and prejudice is alive and well in this world.
But Mars got us...
What's funny is
the woman.
They're making this joke about how, like, haha, I'm pretending there's a problem with sexism. But Lindsay Ellis is actually like this now.
Yeah.
It's like, well, why does everybody hate me? Because I'm a woman.
Yep.
And because I killed Todd in the Shadows' baby.
Mr. Critic, what are your plans now for this new glorious nation?
Well, first we plan on taking over the neighbors down the street. We've sent them pamphlets. Then we plan on taking over Nevada, America, and then the world.
Ah, and how do you plan on accomplishing this exactly?
A gentleman never tells.
Yeah. He has his own... you know what it is? It's the... Christ, I'm so chronically online. I know which picture of Doug that is as well. That used to be the banner of that guy with the glasses.com. Before it was Channel Awesome. It's like a Looney Tunes logo with Doug instead of Bugs Bunny.
But I can give you a hint.
This is so boring. Everything up to this point was like watchable, but now that they've established like the kingdom of Kickassia, I'm just unfathomably bored, and I want to skip to the end.
It involves killing.
Indeed. But Mr. Critic, what about the fact that you keep the old president of this country
Can
alive
I have some more
and
booze?
working for you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the president.
We're
That's
gonna make some
Fritz von
cocktails.
Bahr, Minister of Keeping Things Orderly.
Yeah, so if you just bring some drinking water and like just some amaretto, I think that'd be fine. Hey, there might be Baileys actually.
Oh yeah, I'll bring Bailey's up.
Yeah, okay, sorted. Sweet. I bring the Tia Maria, I'll make baby Guinnesses. Don't, I'll make a mess. Don't actually do that.
I'll just bring Bailey's.
Yeah.
Say your plan is to one day conquer the galaxy?
Eventually.
Oh, Mr. Critic, do you someday plan on being bigger than God?
Of that question, you can definitely say yes.
He's gonna say of course at some point.
Say, critic, do you get a lot of pussy with that outfit?
Of course!
Thank you.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny.
This has been Chris Larios reporting from Kickassia.
I gotta say, critic, our financial situation is...
Sarah Palin, one of the Masked Singer, and sang some Mix-a-Lot's I Like Big Butts. I don't know if that's true, but I believe you.
Is this Hogan's Heroes related?
I just thought it'd be a good idea if we started charging for tourism, you know, t-shirts, postcards, and such.
Nah, that's stupid.
Oh, okay.
Not really. Basically,
Wait!
Doug just sucks at being a leader, and everyone's conspiring against him, which is funny in retrospect.
Fair.
Because, you know, they made a Google Doc full of libelous claims about him.
I have an idea!
What could that be?
To increase our financial status, we shall charge for tourism! T-shirts, postcards, think of it, famous!
I already have.
Then make it so. I have spoken!
Oh my god, he pulled a different expression.
I know.
I nearly shat my entire ass out. Seeing Phaelus do something other than look like he's too good to be here.
Rocket shower in, sir.
Excellent! Do they have the little beer holders on the side?
They sure do.
Cool.
Hey, nostalgia, we're pals, right? Huh? We're pals?
Yes, Film Brain, we are indeed pals.
Yeah.
Why is Film Brain written like a lapdog? Is it a sex thing?
Might be.
Is it a sex thing for Doug?
It might be.
Is Doug like guys who look like their nickname ought to be Squeak?
This is what pals do, right? Sit on sofas and watch Hogan's Heroes and stuff, right?
The things you have just said are true.
Say, I was thinking, in my next movie review, would you like to do a cameo and...
Film reviews? We do not do film reviews anymore!
I know that like camera quality ages this probably the most.
Well, what do we do?
We sit back and acknowledge the fact that we have our own nation.
Oh, how long do we do that for?
Forever,
It's
Film
the
Brain.
lack of style.
Forever.
Oh. Say, do you ever get tired of...
Yeah, I gotta say, young men today are a lot more, how can I put this politely? They're a lot more conscious of their appearance than they were then, I would say, is probably the best way to put it.
Doing that voice?
Nonsense! This is a voice of the gods! A voice that demands honor and justice everywhere he goes. A little bit, yeah.
That's just behind the scenes footage of Cinema Snub looking at the call sheets and the schedule and just like, fuck, we've got like 5 days to shoot a feature film.
Snob, what's up?
These stupid finances. We've got no money because Nostalgia Dickless over there won't do anything.
Oh, I'm sure he's building up to something.
And Cinema Snob.
Like what? Watching more Hogan's Heroes?
No, I think a
Yeah.
But that's what I mean. He does nothing. It's like the job of a president is to be removed from reality while everyone else does the work.
Satire.
Yeah, I imagine that.
If that was the case, why wouldn't you be in charge?
What?
I'm just saying, if you know you're more qualified, why couldn't you be president? Hey, I'm just thinking out loud. I'm sure you both know what you're doing.
All right, men.
Move my
You
Baileys
make
away from my
wonderful
PC
agents as
tower
well as
thing.
soldiers, but today we're going to teach you the element of surprise. Surprise! You're learning. So, Linkara, how
Your next lesson, Jewario, is about the element of consent.
goes it? Pretty well. I was just teaching these men the element of surprise.
Have you punched them yet?
After lunch.
See the pain on Linkara's
Hey, Linkara, what's that on your leg?
Yeah. So, was he actually into Mars Girl in real life? Is that a thing?
Oh, definitely. It's like the subtext is there. I'm not sure if it's been confirmed.
Because I know he dated Iron Liz. The great Iron Liz.
You know, I don't know why the press picks on you so much. You seem like the nicest person to me. As we all know, nice people make the perfect politicians. Just look at Carter. I mean, you're so good at making people feel at home. Lowering their defenses, making it feel like they have nothing.
Now, that's what she drank after getting pregnant with his child.
Nothing to worry about.
Indeed. You gonna drink your tea there?
Of course.
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
Say, is it me or does this tea smell a little, poisony?
Oh, it's just an herbal fusion. Drink your tea, honey.
Oh, of course.
Hey, critic, there's something you ought to...
Later.
Can I get some cream in my tea?
Cream just makes your penis smaller. Now drink your tea.
Yeah, but I don't feel it's tea without cream, really.
You know what they put in that cream? They put all sorts of hormones and antibiotics in it.
Yeah, but that just makes me like it more. It's just, cream makes a big difference for me.
I can put the damn cream in it. President can't spell. Kill a guy.
Thank you, Chad, for the $5. He's got a great question. Do you think Doug has ever accidentally signed the Nostalgia Critic for a package? Not accidentally.
On purpose.
Yeah, I think he's done it. Like he's signing an autograph.
It's like, oh,
to my
I'm
biggest
sorry.
fan,
I'm sorry.
the Nostalgia Critic. I'm like, sorry, can you write Doug Walker on here, please? Oh, yeah. And also, you know, this is FedEx. Can you remove to my biggest fan?
Douglas Darian Walker.
That is the real name, Darian. I don't hate that. I think alliteration's okay for a middle name. I don't like alliteration for a surname. Like if his name was William Walker, I think I'd hate him a lot more.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, hon. Oh. Wait a minute. That's right. I can't stand tea. Why don't you give me a candy bar while you're up?
You betcha.
I gotta tell you, I'm so lucky to have a vice president like you. You know, not every vice president would get their president tea. You know what I mean? I mean, there's just some people that can help you out in a real tight spot. I mean, a real tight spot.
This is,
I mean, some people...
again, it's so frustrating because this borders on funny.
Yeah.
The idea of like, hey, the vice president is gonna shoot him in the back of the head while he's talking about how nice she is. Like, that's not terrible on paper.
Out there just don't get how...
And you know, I liked her doing the jumping jacks away as well. That's faintly amusing. I just realized something and it's annoying me. There we go.
We found a receipt for 20 tons of dynamite paid for by the Nostalgia Critic.
Paid for by the Nostalgia Critic. Let me tell you something, Nostalgia Critic. But what a fucking loser you are. Remember when you said, why does ancient Greece look like Vegas? They thought that was me. They got wind of it. They said, oh, you with that guy with the glasses? I said, no, I'm not. I said, but you're associated with them. And Hercules didn't want to be interviewed by me anymore. I fucking hate Lord Cat so much. It's like,
XCOM freakout was so stupid.
it's funny. Like, who cares? It's like, oh, he acted like a twat at E3. Yeah, E3's a fucking joke. Who cares?
Yeah, it was stupid, but it was funny.
Yeah, and he was there to like report something for a comedic website. Spoony's not a fucking journalist, and neither are you, by the way.
I did like the I feel in a way it was like fuck you was when he did the Ultima 9
oh yeah, and he made like a fucking remix out of it and everything, and kept having it. Yeah, you could tell he was just like, that was golden age Spoony. I actually loved Spoony at his arrogant, like contentious best. Like a lot of people say, like, oh, you know, Spoony kind of went downhill, like he started to get really egotistical. I was like, I actually loved him when he had a huge ego and was really like aggressive to people who were rude to him. He was sardonic and crass and just funnier and wittier than everybody who took him on. In the same way that I like somebody like Mr. Metacore. You know, it's just funny to see somebody go after these guys. And when Lord Cat made such a fucking like chimp of himself, seeing like, it's like, oh, Spoony, are you sorry about it? Do you feel guilty? And then there's that whole video about Baltimore. It's like, betrayal! Every few seconds it plays that fucking clip. Yeah. So yeah, that's how sorry I am. You fucking loser.
I can't be good.
I say we castrate him with a fork, tie him to a cactus, and play piñata with his entrails.
Wow. God, Spoony's great. Look at him.
You were just so fast to say
Even just mugging, just making a funny face for the camera.
I like it.
He's just
Maybe we can
better
play
than everyone
really bad
else.
Music. That'll get him out of the government house. What kind of music would you pick? Michael Bolton.
No one should be subjected to that.
I like it.
How about a Legion of Spiders?
No! Seriously! Who keeps letting him in?
Everybody hates the plan about spiders.
Why does everybody hate the plan about spiders?
I like it.
Look, I'm the one who brought it up to him. I'll be the one who takes him down. Trust me, by the end of the week, the Nostalgia Critic won't be the king of Kickassia anymore.
And they were talking about killing you, and they were talking about different ways of killing you, and the cinema stop was like, it's my plan, so I'll kill him. So I ran back here as fast as I could, but they saw me, so Superman broke in, and he killed...
I like to throw you off a roof. Not a particularly high one, either. You wouldn't die. you would only be crippled for life.
Them all with his heat vision, and then he took me back to his home where we saw Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, and the rest of the Justice League. And then we went out to a bar and we had a couple of drinks. I got totally shit-faced, and I hailed a cab, and I got back here.
Is that all true, Film Brain?
Well, I kind of got carried away with the second half, but the first half is really true.
And I guess we have no choice.
All right, guys. I've got a lot of things I need to do. This better be... Well, that's confusing.
Oh, God. Show me the funny. Where's the funny? Funny, now, go.
What is that? What is that, English? What are you saying?
A trial!
What?
A trial!
What?
You are going to have a trial.
You really know how to put the dick in dictatorship.
You're out of order, cinema snob!
You're out of order. They're out of order. The whole system is out of order.
I am the system!
I know you're the system. That's my point.
I know it's your point. It's just that when you say that I'm out of order and the system's out of order, it's kind of redundant.
What I'm trying to get across is fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you! Won't somebody think of the children?
No.
No.
Oh, no.
The faces in the background as well.
Oh, oh, no. Ah, God.
Oh, no!
Man, that joke's just a real shotgun blast to the face. It's a real self-inflicted gun wound.
Right! Now, what should his sentencing be? May your honor be stricken forever. May your name always be associated with douchebaggery. And may you walk until you walk no more. Go! And never return.
Okay, I'm gonna catch a cab. If anyone needs me, I'll be at the hotel down the street.
Go! Venture into the great unknown. Who knows what undiscovered terrors await you?
It's just kind of funny. Sort of. It's funny adjacent.
I've got my cell phone if anyone needs...
That's how I describe this movie. It's funny adjacent. It isn't funny, but it occupies a space where funny things might be.
Go!
It's not fucking funny. God no.
Nobody look at him! Ignore all the terror that he has brought to our good nation. Go!
God, the joke's still going, Doug. Just cut. Just one word, one syllable, cut. You shout it sometimes.
And never return! Ever! Return! Again!
Why do these people think guns are the funniest thing in the world?
I don't know.
Right. Here's my hypothesis. All right. Here's the theory, the game theory for everyone at home. Loud is funny. Guns are loud. Ergo, guns are funny.
Loud guns are really funny.
Yeah, maybe it's that. Let's see what the chat thinks. But I genuinely think it's because one of the loudest things you can just go and buy is a gun. So maybe they just think firing guns is funny because it's really fucking loud.
It's been restored.
Oh, it's the blue room.
Just like at home.
So is this adjacent to the piss room?
Hello.
This is the piss room in another dimension where piss is blue.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get it. I think that's you shut up now.
Oh yes, everyone's favourite character. I never got the Mutty thing.
Me neither.
For all the years I was watching Nostalgia Critic and Channel Awesome, that guy with the glasses, I never once laughed at Mutty.
I was aware of his existence because
Oh, just as I remember it.
Because
What?
I watched Captain Planet.
I didn't watch Captain Planet, so I didn't get the joke, aside from the fact that I understood it through Nostalgia Critic that he was one of the kids from Captain Planet.
What happened to my room?
But it was like this you know, middle-aged Indian man. Like, I just didn't get it. I didn't get the joke.
Where's my bed? Where are my things?
I thought you would like it this way.
Yeah, I thought it was. This is basically the co-owner
Yes,
of the channel also.
it is I,
With
Mati.
Mike Michaud and Mike Ellis.
But he just does this annoying voice that I hated so much, and I was fucking furious. Absolutely furious when I saw the behind the scenes of this film and I realized that he talks normally.
Yeah.
So this voice that he does on the Nostalgia Critic videos that he's in and these movies, this is a choice.
Yeah, it is a choice.
From Captain Planet.
You did this? But why?
To remind you of who you are.
To remind you of
Yeah.
who you are.
Like, what the hell was he thinking? And why did nobody say, hey, Bargrove, or whatever the hell your name is, something like that? That's a fucking shit voice. That is a shit idea, and your ideas are right shit.
Would you like the rest of the movie if I
The
started
warning
like
is.
this the whole time?
Martina's the key to all this. If we can get Marti working, he's a funnier character than we've ever had before.
Stop being a douchebag! It's totally gonna backfire.
Damn it, Mati, I don't have time for this.
Why did you get rid of Cinema Snob quickly?
Damn it, Mati, it has to be done.
Is it your destiny to not only be the first, but the worst?
Damn it, Mati, sacrifices have to be made.
But at what cost? Are you willing to let down the people that got you here? Your friends? Your allies?
Damn it,
Your allies?
Mati! The president has no friends.
He did once, when he was loyal and strong, and not an ass muncher. Remember your roots, critic. Remember your roots!
Damn it, Mati! My roots are clear! In Kickassia! And if I can't have it, no one can.
You're a fool, critic. A damn fool! You can't change your destiny. You can only choose to read it. And you will fail.
Shit! Cinema Snob is gone now. What do we do?
I suggest an attack. A full frontal assault by all of us. I'll orchestrate it myself.
Damn it, man!
Just Jew warrior. So it was like, I'll get everyone drinks. It was like, nobody watched me make them.
Time to set off the detonator. He'll kill us all. I can do this, Joe. I've seen Patton over 100 times.
No.
Please?
No, it's too risky. Desperate times call for desperate measures. There is only one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like...
That's right. Joe! We need more Joe!
I think Joe...
The only fucking hope. And then we cut to Spoony, and suddenly I'm invested again. Yes!
No, you're not seriously suggesting. He wouldn't suspect us all if just you go in.
No! You're crazy! You're all crazy!
Come on, quit being a poo stabber and just do it.
No!
Poo stabber. Fucking hell.
I won't be...
Quit being a poo stabber. I don't think you can say that.
able to?
Give in to the madness, Spoony. Deep down inside, you know who you truly are.
No, damn it!
Right, so Gemma had this quiz on, right? And the announcer, the host, was a Scottish chap, and he's just like, from which country, blah, blah, blah. I was like, that's right. The answer is Pakistan. But he didn't fucking say it like that. There was a long pause between the first half of that word and the second half. It was like, you just really wanted to say that, didn't you?
It was like, oh, you didn't say that right. It's like you didn't say that right at all.
It's the type of guy who doesn't call the corner shop, if you feel me.
I was before, but that was the past.
Listen to your senses, man! You've done for the team, then do it for us! The team!
You do realize that once he's unleashed, there's no holding him back.
He's talking about getting his cock out.
Sometimes the best way to deal with a madman
is get your cock out. Spoony.
Is to send in another madman.
That's a stupid plan!
Exactly! A stupid plan for a stupid man.
I don't think
Are you
Hanson
high?
was in the shot there. He just looked like he was playing on a Game Boy or something.
Do you know what would be really funny if he was just doing bag, like when his head was down? He was just shoveling full handfuls of cocaine up his massive giant man nose.
Just massive amounts of cocaine.
All right. I'll give in to the madness.
Camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Cameras.
God, I wish Darkside Phil was on Channel Awesome. Like, how much better would these movies be if Phil was in them? Like, if instead of Phalus, we had Phyllis. Oh, I'm just supposed to know to turn him into to turn Spoony into Dr. Insano. Yeah, thanks, nostalgia critic. This reminds me of that scene we had to reshoot in Gracie.
Yeah, it does. The one I had to direct.
Where an actor was supposed to just like drink and kind of crash out, but he played it like he was turning into a werewolf. Yeah. And the lighting was like this as well. I kind of like that shot. That's creative. It's the... Spoony 0.006 seconds before making any tweet.
Just turning into Dr. Insano.
Just like, oh, Looper hates me now. Cut off my penis. Perhaps you want the shirt from my back.
As well.
I fucking love Dr. Insano.
I love when he showed up just in the Final Fantasy video.
Yeah, I'm having the best time because I was hating every fucking second of this. I was so bored, barely capable of commentary, and just he hasn't even said a word, and just Dr. Insano is here, and I just feel instantly better.
And you want to live again.
Yeah, it's just such a comfort to just see Dr. Insano. It's just directed better than the rest of the movie.
Yeah, it's like Rob and Doug did not direct that.
No, it's too good. It's genuinely like too well done for those fucking morons to have done it.
It's just considering just when Spoony's just like, I watched too many movies. It's just like that, you know?
That's the hemp guy. When he's watching Strike Commander, it's like,
gonna need more hemp before we're through.
It's like that's the hemp guy from from the future. Oh god, I've seen too many movies. Like it seems so real, like the existential moment when he was like, fuck. If I'm recognizing actors from like straight to video Red Brown movies.
It was like when I was chatting to my mom about Return to Silent Hill, and she sort of was like, well, you should shut your brain off.
Oh, that's Matt really hit. I hit the nail on the head with that when Rob was talking about, oh, just shut your brain off, and Matt goes, you know, it's interesting how nobody ever says that when they're watching a good film. They only say that to defend liking shit.
Oh, by the way, stay tuned for for when I finally watch Return to Silent Hill and do a 2-hour stream about how bad it is, because I know how bad it is.
Return to Silent Cheeks.
Yeah, silent butt cheeks.
Have you guys seen the flashback scene with the Neil Breen and Twisted Pear beard that they've got James Sunderland wearing? Thank God they went to the effort of giving James his iconic beard. Just, oh God, just a second.
Oh, hey, you gave it to the madness. That's awesome.
We're miserable cockosaurus! Sorry, critic, but your reign of terror is at an end. Now a new reign of terror begins. My reign of terror.
All right, you beaker-sucking bozo. You want a piece of me? Well, got it.
This length of hair for Spoony or the uniform type?
This length of hair. This was Spoony at his fucking best. This era of Spoony was just iconic. It's like the original Final Fantasy videos where, like I said, where they introduced Dr. Insano.
Yes.
Was like, you know, when people are like cheering for the Empress in Final Fantasy when she's like, "Oh, you miserable worms!" And like the public are all cheering. He's like, and then he just goes off on one of those like about it was like this something like this would never happen, and then he has like the President Insano. He's like, you guys voted for somebody called Dr. Insano.
Wow.
What's wrong with you people? And that was the joke. It was such a simple joke, but it just executed so well. I think Spoony was the king of like mediocre jokes, just executed unbelievably well, like so well timed.
I'll give him this. So in Suburban Nights, I'm sure people will remember maybe in the scene where Luke Mockray and Filmbrain are dealing with that rock that apparently they can talk to, and then the guy from the Nightmare / Atmosphere games, the Gatekeeper. Spoony plays the Gatekeeper, and they keep on having to do that same. There was a really funny scene where like he has to hang up the rock, and then he's like, I'm sorry, like rock waiting, and it's his wife on the other end of the phone, that's like also played by Spoony. It's just like,
I don't remember that at all, but that's really funny.
It was very funny. Like, it's a very funny part of it.
Yeah, I have no memory of this, please. Yeah, that's really funny.
Like, it was just like Spoony dressed as a woman, just being like.
It's such a simple joke as well. Yeah. Just like the character dressed as a woman is their wife. Like, yeah. It's such a silly, old-fashioned, like vaudevillian kind of joke.
Yeah.
I just think he's good at that. And I don't hate this kind of comedy. I know people find it cringy. This just takes me back to the past to play the shitty games at suck ass. Like, it reminds me of, what's his name? Fucking James Rolfe shitting on Bugs Bunny's face. It's just that kind of stupid nonsense. It's not meant to be taken seriously. Like, it goes on a bit, obviously.
Get out of here, Filmbrain.
I think a really funny comedic scene where like Filmbrain slips on a banana skin and then falls down the stairs into like a cellar inexplicably filled with razor wire.
Well, I was thinking of maybe when he accidentally gets sucked into an MRI machine. So like a bit like.
Just picturing Filmbrain just with like a dick piercing getting sucked into an MRI machine and his spine like collapsing. Nostalgia critic! No! It appears I'm being ripped in half. My top half is interfacing with my bottom half.
I have turned into a stapler.
Why do people like my reviews? Why can Nostalgia Critic shoot lightning out of his hands?
Whatever happened to the purity of unarmed combat?
Remember Star Wars?
This is just superconductor electromagnetism. Certainly you've heard of it.
Wait, Linkara's how much older than me?
2 years older.
Linkara looks 20 years older than me.
Nothing. I assure you, nothing is wrong.
No, some of them might be
Me or him? Neither.
Yes.
I think this is more like sadism at this point.
Me. Help me, Santa!
You're just paranoid, critic.
Who else is in on it? Help me, Jesus Christ!
We're all your friends,
Again,
critic.
22.
Are you? Yes. Are you? Help me! Santa Christ!
Santa Christ! Santa Christ!
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, again, Gemma and I clearly have had very different experiences with this movie because Gemma's like crashing out and like crying and like pissing all over the floor, and I'm just fucking overjoyed to see Santa Christ.
I hate Santa Christ. I hate him so much. It's just because we believe in Santa Christ part. You can't like that part.
No, obviously I don't like the famous "We Believe in Santa Christ" scene. It's awful. But Santa Christ, conceptually, I love him. I love the theme song.
No.
Santa Christ, we all love Santa Christ. Amazing.
No.
Christ. You all saw it. He came at me with a chainsaw.
We heard gunshots.
Did it come from a gun?
Well, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you?
Holy smokes! You killed Santa Christ? Didn't mean to. It was an accident. My God.
It wasn't an accident when Wario blew his own fucking brains out. because he couldn't live with the guilt of the things he'd done.
The greatest combination of Christmas icons is dead.
Yeah, I guess he is.
He fucking loves pancakes. Literally, that's the only bit of the theme song I can remember. Is he played bass for Aerosmith, and he also likes pancakes. That's the only part I can actually remember.
Wait a minute. Isn't Santa Christ made out of the hopes and dreams of people everywhere? Maybe, just maybe, if we wish hard enough, we can bring him back to life.
No, critic, no, that's crazy talk.
But do you dare try? Do you dare try? Come on, people. Let's show what it truly means to believe.
Gemma, this is goated. How can you not love this?
Not goated.
This is goated. I'd even go as far as to say with the sauce. I might just be really fucked up at the moment.
We believe in Santa Christ. We believe in Santa Christ.
We believe in Santa Christ. Come on, everybody in the chat. We believe in Santa Christ.
Santa Christ.
Guys, type "We believe in Santa Christ" in the chat.
No, Santa Christ. We believe in Santa Christ. We believe in Santa Christ. And now, all the people out there, everyone who ever cared about a treasured icon, we believe in Santa Christ. We believe in Santa Christ.
One of my great regrets is I'm not in this scene when they show all the random people on like webcam going, "I believe in Santa Christ." That should have been me.
I believe in Santa Christ.
I should have been that big fat ass just now.
Believe in Santa Christ.
We believe.
Like, not to, I don't like.
Let's go Larry there.
Like, not to be horrible, but like.
We believe in Santa
This is
Christ. We believe in Santa
This is like the.
Christ.
That is the fattest person I've ever seen.
That is a very fat person.
Good lord, dude. I mean, that's like how Lord Cat looks now.
Believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
Hey, Mike Jevons, I liked him. He did shameful sequels. I like that shit.
We believe in Santa Christ.
Why does
It's Guru Larry!
Why does Guru Larry look like Jonathan from Stranger Things?
Doesn't matter. Or it's not important.
Yeah.
Just like, hello, you. We should not get married, and there's goo falling on us. We're gonna die in the goo room.
One Direction, go One
Goo
Direction.
Room Larry, that's what they call me.
Goo Room Larry.
I'm Goo Room Larry, and me and Nancy are gonna die in the goo room. No, the goo has hardened, and we're inexplicably fine. Because the Duffer Brothers are just like that knobhead Peter Molyneux, and they've got no fucking scrotum. Fuck, I hate Stranger Things.
Santa Christ.
I'm gonna make it. I've got a video about Stranger Things coming out, by the way, just to let you all know.
Believe in Santa Christ.
Darkside Phil should have been here. Yes, 100% fucking %. That chick with the goggles, man, she got out at the best time, I think.
I believe in Santa Christ.
Somebody come and pick their mom up.
We believe in Santa Christ.
That chick, whoever that was who was just on the screen, looks older there than Doug does now.
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ. I believe in. Wait, you want me to say what?
I believe in Santa Christ.
Santa Christを信じている.
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ.
Still the
I believe in Santa Christ.
I believe in Santa Christ. And now.
How did they find so many unattractive people? Good lord, man. I knew we were saying people cared a lot less about their appearance back then than they do now, but fuck me, like social media has caused like such like looksflation in my mind.
Yeah.
Like I'm always shocked by seeing ugly people now.
All the people watching at home, come on, say it with us now. We believe in Santa Christ. We believe in Santa Christ. That's it. We believe in Santa Christ. 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 Nope, that did nothing. Toss him.
Told you it wouldn't work.
Yeah, do.
I don't hate the hard cut to the dumpster closing. We should have seen like the legs go in or something, but that's somewhat funny. I believe in Santa Claus doesn't work, and they just throw his body in a dumpster. Like, that is funny.
Don't work because you're a douche face.
Damn it! We have to think of something and think of something fast!
To be fair,
I
that
don't know,
was
I still
funny.
think Dr.
I will
Salem.
give that to Joe.
Yeah.
Punching like 8-bit Mickey out the way
Might
was
work.
the
Yeah.
comeback
I
to
Feel
Joe
like a
was
puppy that's
funny.
been raped by a bulldozer.
No, no.
Nostalgia Critic has outlook smacks them all.
Nostalgia Critic.
No, no, no!
Okay, when I get bored, I'm gonna make like a Sigma edit of Duck. Just like mewing.
Oh, Mr. Insano, we have to think of something else.
I think our last option after our last option is
Oh.
Linkara.
Every time, honestly, like you could do a drinking game just.
What do you say,
watching
Linkara?
Baelish
Why don't you try out some of that strategic mumbo jumbo?
It's my job to do it.
Oh, this is when he turns into Patton for some
Alright,
reason.
troops, here's how it's gonna work. We're gonna hit
That's gonna work.
him during the day. We're gonna hit him like crap through a goose.
We're gonna fuck the green M&M Thentleth.
It's like, I'm dressed like
He's only
Picard.
hiding during the day because he's less likely to have a deputy on him.
Yeah, why is he wearing a Starfleet uniform?
I don't know, because he's a fucking idiot.
Like, yeah, he's doing Patton. And he's got the little, like, soldier's helmet on. Why does he have a Starfleet officer's uniform on?
Especially when we let him have it.
Let him have what?
The greatest plan that man has ever known.
That's a game of Risk.
Yes, and it's also going to serve as our battle plan.
Right, this is gotta be where Board James comes in, right? They broke out a game of Risk.
Just assume that Northern Europe here is a government house, and Greenland is the backyard. Angry Joe and I will be stationed here. Handsome Tom and 8-Bit Mickey will travel in through the back. Then Monty will come in through Messina.
Wait, you can't travel that way. The countries have to be connected.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. See those dotted lines? They connect.
They do?
Well, I thought so.
I thought you needed dice for this.
Do you?
I don't know.
How do you play this game anyway?
No, guys? Glad you asked. You got your deck of 56 risk cards, 3 red dice, 2 white dice, 6 sets of colored armies, and of course your game board, because every board game has a game.
Board James is a fucking work of art.
Yes.
It is one of the best, like, miniseries out there on YouTube.
It really is.
So maybe one day, when we're done with these, we'll reward ourselves by watching Board James and just glaze it a bunch.
Board. The first step is to claim all the territories. Each player rolls 1 die. Whoever rolls the highest number gets to place one of their armies on the territory of their choice. After all territories are claimed, gameplay begins. At the beginning of every turn, count the number of territories you already own, then divide the total by 3. Then add that number of armies. You can also get armies by trading in certain combinations of cards. You get cards from territory.
That's the best part when they just goes. It's just like goofy ass voice. He goes really high. It's like, "Oh, Mr. Bucket, put your balls in my top. I'm Mr. Bucket. Out of my mouth they will pop. I'm Mr. Bucket." That's the best fucking bit. I never wanted Mr. Bucket, but I liked the advert as a kid.
Yeah.
Usually when an advert's like that effective, like you want the product. I never wanted Mr. Bucket, but I used to love the advert. I'm like, yeah, man, I want that. Well, I didn't say I want that, but I was like, I just used to sing along when I think I like the song more than the actual advert.
Well, that's one of the reasons why
I never wanted the product.
I got Tomb of Doom, was because I loved the advert for it, and it was a really good game.
The winner is...
Did you ever play Tomb of Doom?
I don't think so.
It was this big skull, and it was like, Tomb of Doom!
No, I didn't get that. I remember the one thing I got that I remember from a TV commercial that I really wanted, that I successfully got my parents to get me, was Dr. Dreadful, which was like a potion making thing. It was like a science. It was like a science lab, like a Frankenstein lab. You make little sweeties of like monster bits. It all tasted grim, but it was fun to play with.
First greedy bastard to take over the whole world.
Yeah. I wanted Mr. Frosty as well, but I never got it. And Mr. Frosty sucks now. Like they fucked the whole thing up. Like they fucked the recipe up, and the crunching thing doesn't work properly anymore.
Let's do this.
Hey, wait a minute! What are we doing playing a game? We're planning a strategy!
Oh, but this game is so much more fun, though.
We're planning a takeover!
All right already.
Who is it? It's film break.
Oh, could you get some drinking water?
I wouldn't want you to know it's me, so I wouldn't admit it was me.
Confusing enough.
What are you doing here, bitch snitch?
I want to help you take down the critic. That is, if you'll still have me.
Yeah? How do we know you're not going to double cross us?
Because the staff's great killed Santa Christ!
There.
God, I just love to see you tumble into a gorilla enclosure and just be tossed around.
So you're saying you want vengeance for Santa Christ?
I want his frigging head!
Good. Then we're all on the same page now.
10 minutes, boys. Come on. This is fucking agonizing. Film brain in a Chinese industrial accident video.
3 little maids from school are we, but as a schoolgirl as can be, filled to the brim with girlish glee. 3 little maids from school, everything is a source of fun. What the hell?
I kind of that's funny, you know. It's somewhat funny.
Excellent shot, Mr. Joe. Except for the fact that you missed. Fire again! Critic, you magnificent bastard! I read your book!
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, thank God you're here. Joe and Licor have gone insane with violence. Destroy them until they're nothing but rubble! Did you hear me? Annihilate them! Do I have to start paying you so I can cut your wages?
Revolution!
Oh, thank God. I was worried there wouldn't be any more of them running around in the garden screaming.
Get him, Barry.
Wee wee with a bee.
God help me, I love it so.
Cinema snob. How dare you return from your banishment dump?
That was the old order. This is the new order.
New order?
Yes, one that's been coming to you for a long time.
I just gun him down. Like when, you know, like Soviet Russia, they just have like a kangaroo court and just like shoot him in a shed.
Weren't you Dr. Insano?
Yeah, I got better.
The age of Kickassia has come to an end, critic. A new age lies.
I didn't hate that. The sort of like kind of horse stomp, like clopping noise that was made as Handsome Tom approached. That was kind of amusing.
Before us. An age without you.
It's okay, we got him. His body is spread out over. Oh.
You've had your fun running this country, critic. Well, now it's our turn. And the first rule of order...
Does Phalis have mental problems? Like, why does his face and voice always do it? Can he actually stop?
This guy does the same eyebrow.
Move for a medieval ass-kicking of our old president. All in favor?
Selling a diddling out too.
Opposed? Motion passes. Have fun, everybody.
Wait! I have an idea!
Really? What is it?
The idea involves,
You.
me,
Getting.
Your ass kicked.
My ass kicked! Me getting my ass kicked! No, wait.
Too late.
Hold it!
What do you want?
Oh, nothing. Just wanted to make my cameo. Bye.
What?
What am I looking at? It's just fucking visual chaos.
I didn't even get...
Like, who is this shit for? You talk about Three Stooges. Like, I am not old enough to know the Three Stooges. Like, what audience is this for?
My rocking chair.
It's over! The evil critic is defeated!
Your beard is gross.
Revolution! A new dawn is upon us! The uprising has begun!
Mm-hmm.
Well done, everyone. Well done. Now, seeing though I am next in line for the presidency, it's only fitting that I should wear the crown. You'll refer to me as Madam President from now on.
Wait a minute. This whole cutesy, naive thing was all just an act?
Yep.
You're not really that nice?
Nope.
You're really not that stupid?
But what I can tell you is this, that I am the new ruler-natrix of Kickassia. And there are going to be some new rules around here.
Excuse me, but it was my insight that overthrew this government.
I just know that moments before that shot, his hand was like sliced apart by that badge, and it makes it so much funnier.
Yeah.
In this universe where Spoony and Dr. Insano aren't two separate characters, Doug and that guy with the glasses are two separate characters. Yeah, that's a good
So I
point.
think that it should be I taking over as acting president.
Bad news, I'm afraid. Since I was the one who orchestrated this operation, it is obviously I
George C.
who should
Scott
be
impression
president.
is garbage.
I did not put on this faulty crap for
Oh,
free.
no,
Waiting for
don't,
him to
lady.
die.
That is mine.
Doug wrote a rape scene.
Santa cry, Santa cry, we all love Santa.
Yes! Thank God Santa Christ is okay. I was getting pretty worried.
Santa Christ? That's right. On the
care
third
one
day
shit.
I rise again, in fulfillment of the awesomeness.
Santa Christ! It's so good to see you!
I just cured your diabetes.
Wait a minute, why did it take you 3 days to come back? Why couldn't you just do it right away?
Oh, I'm sorry. Have you ever been dead before?
No,
Have you ever risen from the grave?
I guess not.
Well then, I guess you don't have any sort of frame of reference now, do you? That's okay. Here, have a fellow.
Oh my god, I love this game.
I know! Listen, this task wasn't any of yours to take, now was it? Aren't you happy with your online shows? Aren't you glad that people
Fucking love Santa Christ.
actually give a crap about what you have to say?
I guess so.
Well, what do you say we get back to that nice Mr. Bob fellow? It was his place originally, after all.
You know, he's right. Let's get Mr. Ball's land back.
Freedom! Wonder is freedom! Shine and bask in the glory of your new world! No, you don't! Need I remind you that there are 20 times.
Christ, come on, man. There's like 3 minutes left. Just fucking wrap this shit up.
Joke's on you, moron. I disconnected the dynamite after I left. You push that thing and nothing happens.
I don't believe you! I push this button and we all get blown sky high! Very well. For the honor and glory of Kickassia! Kaboom!
Okay, well, I didn't hate the way you said kaboom. You got me, Doug.
Hello. Because my team can't run a nation, because I can't run a nation, we've decided to give the nation back to you. So you can own Molassia again.
But it was never mine to begin with.
Oh, Christ. All right, when you see the president, when he shows up, can you tell him that Molassia is his again?
I will relay the message.
Yeah, you do that, you twat. The fuck did I want this place anyway? Goddamn waste of time.
Yeah, goddamn waste of time. Indeed. Indeed, Doug.
And so, all are departed away. The great shroud of the desert rolls over the nation. Good night, you princes of mayhem, you warriors of virtue. The beauty of the world, the paragon of warriors. Now is the winter of their discontent. Did they not learn that it was theirs to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune? Did they not discover that diamonds are forever? But
This fucking joke sucks. It's like the final joke of the movie, and it's just him jumbling up a bunch of quotes. They did the same fucking joke into Boldly Flee as well.
tomorrow never dies. Did they not recall the old Klingon proverb that revenge is a dish best served cold? Did they not learn as conquerors once before that all is fair in love and war? No.
Alright, guys. 1 down, 3 to go.
Yeah.
check there's no post credits. These drawings are kind of creative, like the sort of tapestry of.
What's that fight anymore? The end, Kickassia.
So the next one is Suburban Nights, and if this is your first journey into the cinematic oeuvre of Doug Walker, it only gets worse. Like, I can say with some confidence, this is the best one. I find the perfect Lord Cat is to do Chris Bores, slow down just a little, and speak a little more from the nose. So Chris Bores is like up here. Then like you do the same thing with Lord Cat, but you go a little deeper and from the nose, and you slow it down. Fuck, it's just so much fun. Just doing the voices for these people. You got Doug, who's just a shrieking maniac. Oh, mate, the Movie Bob versus neo-Nazi thing is unreal. It is an eye-opening game. I've got a hot chocolate, boys. I'm in a good mood. My good mood is about to be shattered because we are minutes away from watching Suburban Nights. But for now, yeah, we'll try and maintain our good mood. What a fucking pussy you are, Spoony. You and that other idiot, Joe. We didn't even get to that in the rant. I couldn't listen to it anymore, but there's a part later on where he starts ranting about he starts ranting about E3. Like, you're screaming about betrayal at E3. I was trying to be a fucking legitimate member of the gaming industry, which I've worked my ass off for. And you just don't get it. You just don't give a shit. It's like, no, of course he doesn't give a shit because gaming journalism is a fucking joke. And that guy with the glasses is also a fucking joke. That, like, that guy with the glasses.com wants to send a representative to E3, and they sent Angry Joe and Spoony. Like, come on, E3 is a joke. That's why it doesn't exist anymore. And that guy with the glasses is a joke, and that doesn't fucking exist anymore. You're a fat loser and you have body odor. Anyway, let's watch Suburban Nights. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed. I got so many fucking copyright claims for the last one we just did, by the way. I think there's just a song called Suburban Nights as well, which is less popular than the Channel Awesome movie. Hard-Fi Suburban Nights. 14 years ago, 480,000 views. 13 years ago, 695,000 views. So at least the denizens of that guy with the glasses can say that they were more popular than the band Hard-Fi, for whatever that's worth. But yeah, I got so many copyright claims for the Kickassia video, for the Kickassia stream. It's unreal. None of them were from Channel Awesome. It was all for the music. Like, I don't know how Channel Awesome gets away with using all that copyrighted music, because I just reacted to the video and I got like it was like literally like 10 songs I got claims for. I'm actually nervous about this one. All right, that feels about right to me. Let me know in the chat.
Hey, buddy, need a lift?
Oh, already I'm annoyed, and already there a joke. See the first character on the screen, I'm like, oh, there's a joke I want to make there. But I'll have to stick with making fun of this guy instead, because what the fuck?
And this?
Like, if Blade was a Redditor.
At least you can pull a plane out of your pocket. Because that'd be awesome. I really dig your getup, man. It's very Matrix meets Matrix Reloaded. Do you ever see those movies?
Okay. So we're immediately confronted with the exact problem we had the last time, which is things that should be funny, but due to a lack of comedic timing, aren't funny.
That's beautiful, man. So where you headed? Chicago. Chicago, the Windy City. That should be too far out of the way. We just program this into my GPS. Get this bloody thing to work. According to this, it could be 2,000 miles. No, that can't be right. Let me just fix this. No, I do not want to go to Lake Okeechobee. You know what my mom always said? Only so many times a man can drive into a lake. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me 5 times, shame on the GPS. Awesome! I think I got it. So what part of Chicago are you going to?
Did anybody ever talk like this? So this was a thing for a while in kind of movies and TV. This voice, this kind of like idiot surfer kind of voice. Did anybody ever really speak like this, or was it just the Ninja Turtles?
You're using that? Well, yeah. Don't use that. Why not? Just don't. Dude, I get everywhere with this thing. I'd be totally lost without it. It's bad enough you have to imprison yourself in this technological death trap. But now you sacrifice your own sense of direction, your intuition. Your own means of travel is determined by wires and electric highways, circuits to destruction. You make no decisions for yourself. You hand over everything to these mechanical wonders, and for all their digital prestidigitation, you become no smarter for it. You enter this world empty, and you will leave this world empty.
So why is the Unabomber in this movie? What the fuck does this have to do with the Nostalgia Critic?
Dude, did I say something wrong, or? What do you think of the 21st century, Mr. Bill? Bill. What do you think of the 21st century, Bill? Well, it's alright. I mean, like, Gaga's a little weird and all, but I think it's pretty solid. You enjoy it? Yeah. Would you swear by it? Sure. Would you give up everything you own for it? That doesn't make much sense. Everything I own's in the 21st century, man. No, it isn't. There's one other thing that you own that the 21st century hasn't given you.
Oh, this is so much worse. This is so much worse already than Kickassia.
It can be taken away very, very easily. Do you want it taken away? Dude, what are you on? Because I totally want some.
Why is that done in post-production? Like, you couldn't just... Like, wouldn't it be easier to just throw something at the window? Do you know what I mean? Like, just fill up a balloon with some kind of, like, fake blood and just burst that in the car? Like, I know there's more safety concerns when you do things for real, but it wouldn't be dangerous, and you could clean it immediately. Just because it's a wide shot as well, you could literally put like plastic covers on all the seats and everything, and it wouldn't have to look like this, and it wouldn't be more work. I feel like it would actually be less work and look better. I think that's the only perspective I can give on these movies, because aside from my like encyclopedic knowledge of like weird drama involving the few people I actually recognize from this thing, all I can really offer is my insight in amateur filmmaking, of which I've done quite a lot. I love the fact it's so obviously really windy, and this guy's trying to look quote unquote cool. I know obviously it's a comedy film, but it's very clear that the hat will just blow away if he takes his hand away. Like, I get that you couldn't do the car blowing up as a practical element, but I still think the, you know, whatever he did to that guy's head, you could have done that practically very easily. Oh, joy, here comes more copyright music I'm going to get in trouble for. R.I.P. Channel Awesome Argyle. Man, fuck Argyle. Argyle is like the Vala Maldoran of Stranger Things, but instead of dude, haha, sex funny, it's dude, haha, weed funny. Okay, these look kind of cool. They probably outsourced these titles to someone who doesn't even work at Channel Awesome, but they still look good. Not sure why there needed to be an explosion. It's Indiana Jones. I get it, because his last name's Jones, and Indiana Jones is a famous character, and his last name is Jones. It works on multiple levels. Oh no. So I have seen this movie many moons ago. And if you thought Phaelus was bad in Kickassia, honestly, nothing can prepare you for his performance in this. And again, the joke, I remember Mars Girl in this. The joke is that she speaks Japanese the whole time, but obviously is not Japanese. Hilarious. Oh God! Oh, why am I doing this? What the? I'm losing the will to live already. We're on the opening titles. This one's just going to be so much worse. I know Gemma's like, no, this one's better. It's not. It's not better. Boo! Boo, Justin Carmichael, boo! Alright, that guy's name is Paul Schuler. He's the guy with the beard I hate looking at. Why do there so many explosions? There's not a noise for it or anything. It looks like it's not supposed to be there. Like they put it in as a joke during editing and forgot to remove it. Like, did somebody at Channel Awesome go, oh, we should keep the random explosions in? It's really funny. So Ed Glazer actually makes real movies now. Is that name? Cinematography by Doug Walker and Ed Glazer. So Ed Glazer directs, like, horror movies and, like, straight-to-streaming, like, violent schlock. Like, he doesn't make good movies, but he makes actual movies now. I just thought that was interesting.
Hello.
Yeah, Gemma's here now. Oh, edited by Doug Walker. Well, this is going to be real fucking funny. Going to be so much great comic timing in this. Yes! Okay, I'm in. I'm invested.
Sir, how are you today? Well, can't talk now. I just want a free car.
Yeah. Mike Michaud taking a brief also a recess, a brief break from being cartoonishly evil to the producers of his websites, apparently. God, I love Joe's enthusiasm. Like, he's not good, but he just commits 110% to the bit that it's just kind of compelling to watch. Oh God, there's Phalus.
That's kind of what I meant yesterday about that would be funny since we're all in the same room.
Yeah.
Someone walking in and realizing that they've got one room and because they're all in there. That would be funnier than what they did.
See, that was great, and I'm so happy it was Joe, because nobody else would have played that funny except maybe Spoony. Maybe Cinema Snob, but it needed to be Joe. Joe coming at the best part of that, we kind of talked over it, but the best part of that was when he was just screaming, going, oh, there's no car, is there? And then with a shake, and it goes, it's a nostalgia critic again, isn't it? And there's just like the nodding. That's funny. Like, I'm not laughing, but it's funny adjacent. It's adjacent to being funny.
Yeah.
I almost laughed. That's the pitiful standards by which I judge these movies.
Oh, yay. Allison's in this one.
Yeah, but hey, there's no Lord Cat this time.
Oh, hey, you're Todd in the Shadows, right? Yeah. Always wondered what you look like, and then he backed away.
So what kind of...
That's so funny!
If only everybody... See, if only young women were armed more often, you know, they've got those purses they carry around. I'm just saying, you know. Notice how he said and then he backed away and did just that? Yeah, I'm just saying. You're not a victim blame here or anything, but ladies, you might consider putting a little weapon in your purse there when you're around people like Justin Carmichael.
A half-ass game do you think he has this time?
I don't know, but I'm so excited!
Is there like some sort of medicine you should be on?
Hello, fellow reviewers of ThatGuyWithTheGlasses.com. How are you today? Okay, so you figured out there's no car. I would be angry too.
Alrighty, where's that frick?
Spoony, so glad you could make it. Go join your team.
And that's kind of funny. Spoony just like shrieking and then is immediately just defeated.
Yeah.
You know, it kind of feels like, oh, we're going to get a repeat of the earlier scene. No, we're not. They're almost learning from Kickassia. All right, come on. I know I've seen it. I know it's not better than Kickassia. But there's a part of me that dares to dream.
I think it's better than Kickassia.
I know you do.
Don't worry, we'll make it pay.
Make you some coffee, Mr. Critic?
Oh, sure, that'd be great. Film brain. Yeah, that'd be good.
You get the feeling that Doug fucking hates Film Brain.
Yeah.
just from the way he writes him in these movies.
I think so.
Like, he didn't have to invite him. Like, that feels personal. Like, I dislike this guy so much, I want to drag him out to the middle of fucking nowhere. The middle of some shithole desert fake country in America. And then I'm going to do it all over again and make him walk around the woods in the freezing cold. And, of course, make him look terrible. You know.
Well, already the credits are terrible.
Don't review it.
Good joke. Again, didn't laugh, but I was amused in my heart. The part of me that can still laugh is very far away right now. But you know, I'm pretty defeated by the world at large, particularly the things we watch on this channel and the things we read on this channel and the things we discuss on this channel and the people that we've associated with over the years. But ultimately, that was funny. And a less cynical man would have laughed, I think. And perhaps one of you in the chat laughed. Let me know. I think that's a good joke. Well, the critics are like, don't review it. That's a good joke. And they actually timed it properly as well. They didn't linger on it. Yeah, that's a good joke. And looks like they're going to move on. So well done, guys. You've had one good joke and a couple of things that were almost jokes. So yeah, we're doing okay.
Sphinx X. That's right. Yeah, the son of Colin Walker. Yeah, from whose line is it anyway?
Police are revealing
I like
a strange portrait of the
Doug
man
just gets
that
his
witnesses
dad to
describe
do stuff.
as emotionally troubled.
He was emotionally troubled.
Police suspect that the game may have driven Jaffers to insanity and caused him to
God.
run mad into the street.
I know. Doesn't your soul just kind of like try to escape out of your mouth and run down the street when you see Rob Walker?
I mean, that looks like the still they'd show after somebody like killed somebody.
Yeah, genuinely, I've got this feeling of I'm having to hold my skeleton in with all my sort of organs and muscles because it's trying to get away.
Yeah.
Simply looking at Rob Walker, I'm actually looking away from the screen right now. Like, simply looking at Rob Walker's face is just so crushing.
The thing is, if I'm going to use the same joke here from How I Met Your Mother. If you like cover his eyes, he looks like a happy man. But if you cover it like, but then when you just see his eyes,
Oh my god,
yeah.
That's so good. Okay, fucking psychopath.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, the small glasses, the warmth of Santa Christ is missing from this, and I think that shows Rob's versatility as an actor.
Stop it.
We all love Santa Christ. That's the thing.
Oh, we don't.
Not unlike the timeless tale
There's
of
Dad
Mansus and
Walker, who
Monsters.
looks very, very, very cute.
The actual location of Jaffers still remains a mystery. Sad. Very, very sad. And now, on a lighter note, the president has been shot.
That was kind of funny. It's not a great joke, but he delivered it well.
Yeah.
But that's Doug Walker's dad, yeah?
That's Doug Walker's
Guy's
dad.
not even an actor, and like he delivered the joke better than any of these cunts.
Yeah.
It was like, on the lights note, the president's been shot. Yeah, that's funny.
But if we find this thing, it could be worth a fortune. People would pay through the nose to get a look at it.
But what does it matter, even if it is worth a bundle? We have no idea where it is or how to find it.
On the contrary.
Right, Felon, let's do another take. All right? Your line is, what does it matter if it's real? Nobody knows where it is or how to find it. And what you're doing is you're going, well, it doesn't matter whether it's real. Nobody knows where to find it. You don't have to do it like that. You can just say it normally. You can be a little bit defeated. Just by, well, it doesn't matter whether it's real or not. Nobody knows where it is or where to find it. There you go. That's a free line read for you.
The thing is, like, I just imagine like Phelan and Lupa getting married, right?
I already know where this is going.
And that's just how he delivers
Yeah,
the marriage.
I'm just picturing it just like, and do you take, it's like, I fail in Porteous. I fail in Porteous. Do you take the Alison Pregler? Do you take the Alison Pregler? It's like, how did she not fucking punch him in the face?
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you think it was Doug, Rob, or Mike Michaud who officiated the wedding?
Well, she was probably 2 hours late, like to the wedding. But
She said she was only 15 minutes late to the wedding, but she was 2 hours late to the wedding. That's why Ferris was in a bad mood and talking in that voice, and his voice is actually stuck that way ever since. That was just a reaction to his wife being 2 hours late for their wedding. He actually used to be normal. You find old footage of Phelan Porteous when he was just, working at the docks doing favors for sailors, sewing on buttons and such. He was just like, oh, hey, fellas, what can I do you for? Oh, we'd like some buttons sewn onto our uniforms. Of course you would. And how much do you charge for a blowjob? Oh, you sailors. But then his wife mugged him off, and now he just talks like this all the time, and it's totally not exhausting and terrible. So I really hope he does something different in this movie and plays a character who doesn't talk like that and won't make me eat my words and make me long for the insane eye rolling. Spoiler alert, that's exactly what's going to happen.
I found the map that Jeffers made. He knew where it was. He left clues.
So this plot, I will say, is better than the plot of Kickassia. Now, I'm not relenting yet that the film is better than Kickassia. That remains to be seen.
Right.
I would note it is more than 30 minutes longer and looks the same.
Yeah.
But I will say, having an actual quest above and beyond, let's conquer this place, and then what is... So we can make a fortune if we find this gauntlet, and I think I know where it is. And all we have to do, and there are a bunch of nerds, all we have to do is play this Dungeons and Dragons inspired live action role play.
Yeah.
That's not the worst idea for a movie.
No, but they did definitely stole the gauntlet thing from the Avengers.
Well, yeah, but it's a bit. Yeah, but that's, you can argue that the Infinity Gauntlet's basically stolen from the Rings of Power from Tolkien. Stuff always comes from other stuff. But I think using fantasy tropes for this kind of story is fine. Just having it's like a magic gauntlet. Yeah, cool. I'm fine with that.
No, I do agree.
I can see a half decent indie filmmaker making this with a smaller cast who aren't a bunch of internet people and actually making something kind of watchable.
Written in rhymes and riddles. How are we supposed to figure it all out? How did you get that?
Just getting a head start?
That's the catch. As you heard on the news, Jeffers was this gigantic geek, and apparently he rigged this as a role-playing game in order to find it. Everybody has to get dressed up and act like a fantasy character in order to figure out what these riddles mean.
So you mean it's just a game?
Yeah.
There's only rules to figure out the riddles on the map, but you're more likely
I to my head canon, ever since that shot of his head being down when he was possibly doing bag in the previous movie, my head canon is he's just a junkie.
Yeah.
There's no moment where Handsome Tom even resembles sober in these movies.
No, absolutely not.
He's like Dennis Quaid.
if you're involved in some sort of fantasy character. So if you're totally in touch with wizards, dragons, and all that crap, the more likely you are to figure this out and find the treasure.
Well, apparently the volume's really low for me. Nothing I can do about that. If I put the Streamlabs on, you'll see, oh, look, it's up full. So I don't know what to do about that, but the movie's quiet as well. So that's an easy fix. There we go.
So it's like LARPing.
No, it's just a bunch of dorks dressing up and fighting for a fake reward.
While we're a bunch of dorks dressing up and fighting for a real reward.
Exactly.
So what kind of characters do we dress up as?
Anything, as long as it has something to do with a quest-related fantasy world. Now,
It's starting to lose me now. Right. For a minute it had me. And it's starting to lose me again. Because I bought into the premise completely, which I never did with Kickassia. But with this, because Kickassia is just a lot of stupid nonsense. I fully bought into the premise of, hey, here's a real valuable artifact. Hey, there's no such thing as magic, we think. But this thing is really, really valuable and expensive because it's an ancient thing. And we can get it. Mm-hmm. But we have to do this LARP to do it. So, okay. Also, you have to dress as these characters. Why? It's not made clear. There's a very easy kind of line to get to that, but they just don't.
Now, the map says here that there are two...
That feels lazy.
...paths to it, so if we split up into two teams, that'll increase our chances of finding it.
And you honestly think this is gonna pay off?
Why isn't that a GIF?
I don't know, but I want that to be
Yeah, can we watch that again?
I want that to be rectified immediately.
Let's watch Nostalgia Critic swing the sword around again. That's great. That might be the funniest thing in the fucking movie. That's amazing. I've never seen that as a GIF before. That needs to make a comeback. Start floating around in your Instagram comment sections. When someone's acting like a twat, just post that.
it's Mati.
Oh, thank God Mati is here. I was worried we wouldn't see him.
It's Matty.
I was really worried I wouldn't have to listen to Mati.
Captain Planet.
Yeah, I know. What are you doing here?
I got the message about the car.
But I didn't send you a message about the car.
Huh, weird. So, I hear you're putting a team together for a quest. Can I come?
Ugh. God, Marty's just such a fucking stupid meme. What a fucking non-event meme character. What a lot of shit.
The sun coming through the trees is nice.
Yeah, I wasn't looking. I got a text from Matt.
What's Matt saying?
Just, you need, he was asking me how the new mic was earlier, and I said, well, it's fine, but I want to get a second one, so we can have two for recording the show. And he said, what you want is one good one and one bad one.
Yeah.
Just keep up sort of internal continuity with the series, you know. Okay, him having the tie is kind of funny.
Him not wearing any tights is not funny.
This is a manly costume. Not as manly as mine. Jesus, Joe.
Yeah, Joe.
Hello, my name is not Joe. It is Inigo Montoya. You killed my brother. Father, prepare to die.
All right, very nice, Joe, but don't do that. We don't need to encourage every tights-wearing idiot to sneak in here like that.
I'm a servant of the secret fire, wielder of the flame of honor.
Wiggler! All right, I don't know if anybody wants to hit that screenshot button on there. But you've got Spoony's beard falling off, and the automated subtitles hearing the word wielder as Wiggler.
Of the flame of honor.
Yeah, not even of honor. Of honor. Wiggler of the flame of honor.
Yeah, well, not before you come in, Dumbledore. In fact, is anyone else already here?
Yes? No.
All right, get out of here.
We prefer it if you call our names out first.
Yeah, it's more dramatic that way.
All right, fine. Linkara. I must remind you, critic. I am a...
I think, in my heart, that Linkara can't grow a beard in real life.
Well, yeah, he's a potato.
And obviously the joke is that it's drawn on. That is funny. Well, it's, again, to use the phrase, funny adjacent. But I've never seen him with facial hair, and I'm not convinced he can grow facial hair.
Civilized man with occasional lapses. What are you, some sort of Monty Python sketch? I, good sir, am King Arthur, as played by Sir Richard Harris. Actually, I don't think he was knighted. Kind of ironic. In the greatest movie ever made.
Well, again, that was funny. Just actually, I don't think Richard Harris was ever knighted. Kind of ironic, because he was in Camelot.
Yeah.
Just a fun little aside from Spoony there. Kind of liked that.
What's the elvish word for prat?
Hey, save it for Broadway. All right, now where's the nostalgia chick?
But also, like, the very idea of Linkara trying to channel Richard Harris.
Yes.
Like, the audacity.
Well, he tried to channel George C. Scott in the last one.
That's true. There's no one told him, it was like, you suck at impressions, Linkara.
I like.
The great Richard Harris.
What did she say? What?
Read the damn subtitles.
Oh.
Not funny.
Ask me what is best in life.
Okay, what is best in life?
To crush the enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women. Present comedy excluded.
I like it.
Why? This is so fucking irritating. Why are they just all saying lines from movies? Like, I've seen Conan.
Because Linkara... No.
That's not a joke. He's just saying a line from Conan.
Yeah.
And the same as when fucking Spoony came in and just started reciting some of Gandalf's dialogue. What's the joke? And it's not even consistent. It's like, oh, I'm going to talk like Inigo Montoya. I'm going to talk like Conan. But then Nostalgia Critic, if he's playing Link, should be silent, which would be, I guess, a small mercy, but there's just no, like, consistency with this joke at all.
A Frenchman playing an Austrian. It'll confuse the enemy. Very nice. Who else is there? Sage.
Greetings, sons of Adam, daughters of Eve. I am King Aslan.
Oh, shut up! I don't know, Asman. I don't think you got the knife.
Oh, girl! Come on, guys, stop laughing!
You're probably not gonna like my costume then.
What the? Fearless, is that?
Oh no. Oh no. It's all coming back to me. Don't you understand? It's all coming back! I don't like it!
You?
It's the Rock Rider.
Oh, he does this for the rest of the picture, by the way.
You look like a sterile elephant turd.
Well, my little friends think I look good, don't you? These are my little friends. They've come to help stop the nothing. Say hello to my little friends.
That's the face of a man who rolled his eyes through his own wedding vows. All right, that's
Again, do the thing with the eyes and the mouth.
okay. No, both just look psychotic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's just a psychopath.
Expecto Robitussin. Magic is in the air. Hey, you copycat. I was going to be Harry Potter. Says who? Says me.
So, for anyone who doesn't know, I fucking hate Film Brain. And I fucking hate Harry Potter. A lot of people, they say, I saw this post online the other day, it said, Harry Potter is not more important than your trans friends. And to which I responded, hey, look, you hate Harry Potter because the writer is an insane bigot. I hate Harry Potter because it fucking sucks.
Yeah.
It is one of the most overrated franchises of all time. Genuinely, it's like the Arctic Monkeys of books. It's fucking terrible, with really nothing to recommend it. And Film Brain is fucking terrible, with nothing to recommend him. Now, that should be a match made in heaven, but what we've basically got here is an unstoppable moron and an immovable idiot kind of colliding. Just look at it. And there's two of them. There's two little Harry Potter guys. How can you say this one's better than Kickassia?
Yeah.
Kickassia had Santa Christ. This has Film Brain LARPing as fucking Harry Potter and Mask Girl speaking Japanese.
Hey! We got 2 Lord of the Rings and possibly 2 Narnias. Well, you do count like the older sister.
That's so mean.
Too bad the Habinos don't know you like I do, critic.
Oh, come on. Indiana Jones? That isn't fantasy.
It's quest-based, so it counts. Anyway, he survived a nuclear explosion in a refrigerator. If that's not fantasy, then I don't know what is.
Yeah, we've all seen Indiana Jones. Simply pointing out things that happen or saying lines from a famous movie is not a joke. It's not witty. It's not insightful. It's not fucking funny.
All right, fine. Where's Obscurus Lupa?
Oh, someday my prince will come.
No, what's wrong with you people? It's fantasy-based, not fairy tales.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Fairy tales are so based in reality. I mean, reality.
It's all about giving in to the dreams of your imagination.
Holy fuck, what is that?
I'm Peter Pan, the little rapscallion who will never grow up.
Well, I can clearly see that.
Get it, 'cause he's short. Yeah. Good joke.
Good. I can use every ounce of your rage.
Oh my god, you're Jeremy Irons from Dungeons and Dragons?
Good. Does that upset you? I can use every ounce of your anger.
No. Just gonna hold that one for a second. Like I said this before about Paul, I hate looking at him.
I don't want to ride with him.
Hey guys, check me out. 'Tis I, the Dread Pirate Roberts. From The Princess Bride.
This joke doesn't make sense. Joe is dressed up as a character from the same movie. This joke doesn't make sense.
It's because they don't know it's Todd.
It's Todd.
Oh, okay. That joke's even worse.
I know.
That's even dumber than them not knowing what the Princess Bride is. That actually makes less sense. I was annoyed at a joke that I had too much faith in them.
It's because they didn't realise it was Todd.
But what? I'm actually annoyed that someone wrote that.
Yeah.
Like, I feel affronted that the Walker brothers sat down and one of them typed that and the other one laughed. They started going, and then they don't know it's Todd because it's a different mask.
Yeah, right.
Like, don't you fucking laugh at that, you pair of chuckleheads.
How's this?
Oh, hey, Tom, you're...
I'm Willow.
Of course! Okay, well, there's only one person...
Yeah, get it, 'cause he's a big lad and Willow's a dwarf.
I was busy doing my magic dance.
Oh my god, it's David Bowie from Labyrinth.
Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Oh, all right, strap in, everybody.
That mean he's got the...
Hello, I'd really like to get to know you better.
Oh, most certainly. Here, would you like to hold my ball?
Yes.
Ladies! According to this map, this is the only point that's identified as the starting point of the game, right in this field. By God, it's a beautiful, desolate wasteland, isn't it?
Not really. There are houses around us. Even some cars over there.
Good job, hippies! Well, it doesn't matter. This is the starting point. It's a great place to start. Linkara, where's your beard?
I ran out of Sharpie.
Well, it doesn't matter. According to this map, there's two paths to get there, so I'm going to split you up into two teams. Let's call this side Team 1 and this side Team 2.
So how come everybody has to be in character except Doug?
I don't know.
Like, he's just playing himself, right? Like, he's dressed like Link, but he's just acting like the nostalgia critic. But everybody else has to do this stupid bit.
But we want to go with him.
Get over there!
Because Link can't talk.
Now, I made a Xerox copy of the map for myself. I still ripped it up so it looks all cool. And so the original map,
That joke was kind of good. I made a Xerox copy of the map for myself. I ripped it up so it still looks cool. Like, that's kind of good. That's a reasonably funny joke. But I guess these little moments in there, you're like, that isn't wholly terrible. And that's the only good thing I have to say about it.
You guys.
Thank you, Master Critic. May the light of Erendil shine ever upon you.
Shut up. All right, people. We are on the...
See what I mean? Like, he's saying something Gandalf would say.
Yeah.
But Doug is just playing nostalgia. It doesn't make fucking sense.
Of a great adventure. If we pull this off, our names will be placed in the history books for all time to come.
Critic, I thought I could be of some help.
Monty,
the joke is that
it's not that we don't want to use you because your powers are totally and completely useless.
In the movie.
It's not. It's just that there's so much more that can be done here.
Like what?
Oh, my contact lens fell out.
Her contact lens, Mati. She lost her contact lens.
Oh, jeez.
I hate the way he says that.
Contact lens. She lost her contact lens. There was this, I won't name names. There was an actor in one of our films who, editing his performance was an absolute fucking nightmare. And he was quite an important character in the film, so you couldn't really cut around it. Because every scene... Now, neither me nor Gemma did much directing on the picture, so we were just kind of stuck with all this footage of this actor who would just say lines like that. He'd be like, the contact lens. He'd just put the emphasis in the wrong places and just sifting through the way. He'd be like trying to find any take where he didn't fuck the lines up. And that's what that reminded me of. Although it's fine. It's harmless when Doug does it in this stupid comedy, but trying to, in an actual movie, yeah, unbearable. Riker! We've missed you. Imagine an audiobook of Phalus reading the longest Harry Potter book. I mean, that's just torture, isn't it? Like, I don't even know if the Geneva Convention would allow that. There isn't a book to hand. Like, my office is such a cluttered mess. What's good? You guys can't see the eye rolling, which is such a big part of the impression. It's just... On a Monday morning, Clarice Starling found this message from Crawford in her mailbox. Proceed on the Raspale car on your own time. My office will provide you a credit card number for long-distance calls. Imagine that. Imagine fucking pages of that voice. You don't know what it is. you're willing into the world with your careless fucking super chats.
Yes, and we need somebody here to look for it, so get on that.
You are a true friend.
No talking while you're searching.
Right, watch from the right side of Doug's head. And look at the sky.
Okay, line up!
What the fuck is that?
I have no clue.
It's like there's a bunch of flies on the film.
Yeah.
What the hell? Like, is this cursed? Is that Zalgo?
I mean,
Like,
it's
trying
cursed
to...
by that thing in the background.
Yeah, it's just fucking hell. What is wrong with Phaelus?
Epic pose!
This is gonna look like shit, isn't it? Yep. Don't look at the camera. Handsome Tom, yeah. Handsome Tom probably thinks this is really happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Split.
That's kind of funny, him going back for the hat. We put pretty much that exact joke in the Rules of Poker when Matt's chasing Alex and then spots the Haagen-Dazs and runs back for it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, because he's fat. You know, that's a joke I put in a movie when I was 17. Okay, that's the end of part 1, I guess. One day, all these people are going to kick my ass. I say so many horrible things about all of them. They're all going to, like, dress up as famous characters from pop culture and beat me up with a variety of amusing sound effects.
No, I don't think so.
No, they'd go on a podcast and we'd just be like, "Yeah, I'll tell you about that idiot Jacob Sherwood. Okay, let me tell you, Jacob, what a fucking idiot you are. You sat there screaming about Phaelus being retarded. They thought that was me. I said, oh, you're with Michael Lois. I said, no, I'm not. I said, but you're affiliated with them. I said, no, I'm not. I was going to interview Mr. Wuka. All right. For TikTok. Nanoland was huge then. You just don't give a shit. Hey, more copyrighted music I'm going to get in trouble for.
Are you sure you're reading that thing correctly? I think so. It says 500 steps to the northern siege. You'll enter a field that's filled with trees. Only forest preserve that's around that distance, so this has got to be it.
Well, I, for one, am glad to be on this team. After all,
You'll never guess which of the evil cloaked guys is Lord Cat. Yeah, I did notice that one of them was enormously obese. I was like, oh, last time I saw Lord Cat, he was running away from Freddy Krueger in a music video. That is an unbelievably deep cut that maybe Chad will get, but most of you won't.
with the most imagination. Isn't that right, Freddy?
Freddy and
Well, at least my little friends are having a good time. Thank you, little friends.
You know, Phaelus, I gotta admit, I think you might be getting into character a little too much.
What do you mean?
The Matt Dixon movie is coming eventually.
Well, it seems like you
Every shot of Phaelus is so fucking cursed.
really think they're alive.
But they are alive. They're more alive than you.
Okay, that was funny. Yeah, I'm not even.
The power of crime will protect you.
I'm not even mad. That shit was funny.
And into what widowing wood of bird and deer have we so sojourned?
What?
Where are we going?
Oh,
Shut up, you miserable lying harlot.
hard to follow. It says to follow the path without any fail, just follow the one that has the best tail.
That's like a creepypasta of a picture there.
Yeah, can we get some... Right, somebody screenshot this. Can we get some bleeding eyes of Doug? Once again, Handsome Tom has no fucking idea where he is. So you see he's thinking there? He's just like, I only have 2 hits of ecstasy left. If we can break for lunch soon, I can pick up in that time and remain high throughout the duration of the shoot.
Oh, come on. I'm sure you know this old one. Allah was made a distant moon ago here.
Knock it off. I've got a migraine over here.
Thank you, Lindsay Ellis. Didn't think you'd ever hear me say that, did you, folks?
Into the woods,
Dudes, into the woods. Fucker, knock it off with spam lot over there.
You're the one that I want. Ron, last at your show tunes. Somebody carry him.
Popular. I'm gonna be popular.
Look, yonder nerdlings. Our tale has begun. What? That black speck over there. What about it? It looks like the tail of an animal, does it not? Perhaps that was the tail the map was referring to. No, that can't be it. Critic, the path to enlightenment is the enlightenment of the path.
Yes, and the way to pain is to nail you in the nads.
No, he's right. That does look like a tail. And we should nail you in the nads. But we should go that way first.
My friends agree.
Oh, gosh. Oh, I just saw the thumbnail. All right, just over here, we'll just get a big Michael Loire banner there in the corner. Just slap my branding over this guy. And then, yeah. Here we'll write Absolute Veggie Tales or something. And then maybe in the top left corner, just like a slur. And like an arrow pointing to Phaelus just with a slur there.
Well, even if it was a tail, what kind of animal could it possibly be connected to?
Fucking, I gotta tell you this. Some guy in the chat just said, Lindsay had a headache. Was she driving the night before? Elite ball knowledge.
Oh, puny mortals. I am the defender of this path.
Oh, it's Matty.
Oh
Yeah,
God,
straight away I'm like, that's fucking Matty.
Lamb chops.
Can you see why I thought he really talked like that?
I completely understand that.
Because he's doing it for this character as well.
Sing along.
Do not underestimate me. I know what it is you seek. You are
You could say it's Matt. Well, no, because Matt's funny.
only those who are true of heart can unmask its secret and
It is Matty, isn't it? He said true of heart. That's going to be the punchline.
Yeah.
Marty set the whole quest in motion, right? And he just did it all for his friends or some fucking stupid shit like that.
It's not.
It's not that, no?
It's not that.
Okay. I just figured because he... But Marty is this thing, right?
No, it's just Matty's voice.
Okay, but that true of heart thing...
They don't get it for like about an hour.
No, but it is though, right?
Yeah, the whole point is Matty's supposed to be the one to do it, but he doesn't know that.
Oh, okay.
wield its enchanted magic.
Doesn't the fact that it's magic already make it enchanted?
Silence!
Yeah, whatever. Conan, go cut his balls off.
Right.
I will crush the pussy.
I warn you, I am a demon of another realm.
Die, Jimmy Beast. Come on, he needs our help.
I too have seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Why is it just an elderly man?
It's eating my face. Rock fighter smile. It's got my nose. Who does that?
Dean, I'm watching the Nostalgia Critic. No, Cass! Don't watch the Nostalgia Critic! Dean, I'm watching Suburban Nights. I have no idea what's going on. See, I can do funny voices and say things that characters would say from another thing, but you know what? That's not a fucking movie!
Oh, sorry. I'm Willow.
I know in my heart that wasn't his line. All right, great. Thanks, Tom. Sick. All right, we'll figure it out in editing then. Like,
Can't believe it. We're losing to a demented after-school special.
well, people didn't realize that Tom threw up seconds after getting that take as well. It's like, I'm Willow. Just all over the camera.
Yeah. We must think of something. And think of something quickly. That kitty's dynamite.
Perhaps I could distract him with my Arwen montage.
What?
Watching him.
I think Lindsay just checked out Doug's legs.
You did. Yes, you did.
Yeah. That's weird.
That was weird.
It's a weird thing that happened.
That was weird.
Was that character choice, or was that just Lindsay in real life going, I'm going to have a look at my co-worker's legs for a moment?
I think it was just
Post in the chat. Post in the chat what you think. If you think it was just Lindsay, send a blue super chat. but send a green one if you think it was a character choice. I remember that this goes on forever. Like, I know there's something in the back of my mind that's telling me, and it's not just my knowledge of these movies as how they generally are paced, that this joke outwears its welcome, and not just a little.
Yeah, I've never seen someone over-romanticize a bunch of nothing so well. Oh, speaking of which.
I'm just going to see if we can get away with watching it at 1.5 speed.
Okay. Is she alright?
I don't know. Maybe she needs mouth to mouth.
Hey, it's my turn.
This is gross.
Yeah.
Like, I get in the context of the story, like, Doug isn't meant to be, like, a nice guy. Like, the nostalgia critic's meant to be kind of, like, a jerk.
Yeah.
But, like, still, come on, dude.
Hey, she's coming around.
I love that Lewis was the one to swoop in. Like, hey, guys, this is not appropriate. Maybe we shouldn't be, giving women mouth-to-mouth without their consent.
Yeah, way to puss out on us, Lupa.
Oh, I must have swooned. I was just trying to stay in precious character.
Yeah, well, your precious character is starting to become a real pain in the ass.
All right, listen here, you skirted little green fairy.
It's funny because it isn't me.
I want to find this treasure just as much as anybody
Didn't
else.
hate
so why
that.
don't you keep to your funny little leprechaun character, and I'll keep to mine. Got it?
Well, excuse me, princess.
That was a pretty good impression.
Yeah, that did sound douchey. Promise me you'll never let me do that again. Promise. Okay. Onward to adventure!
You know, everybody, I say this calls for a song. The Phantom of the Upper Rise. I'll be quiet.
The fans about the upper eyes. These subtitles are fucking goated.
Listen, Great White North. I know you think you're hot shit around here, but let's make one thing clear. Mr. Critic is mine, do you understand?
Not funny.
Well, I'm just working hard like any other person who loves his job.
I'm just working hard like any other person who loves his job. I know you're gay, Luke Canuck. You are...
You're gay, Luke Canuck.
That's how insignificant you are.
Well, if I'm so insignificant, then why are you bringing this up?
You're a pea.
Did you just call me a pea?
This is you, and you're screaming to all the other peas, "Oh, save me! Oh, save me! He's gonna eat me!" But I've already eaten the other peas.
Wow, that's a lot of peas.
Yeah.
And I'm just full of them.
What?
It's for the punch.
No, I know what the punchline is. It's when you have to land a plane, you have like a runway and you've got lights and everything. Yeah. That's sort of what's happened with the punchline here.
Yeah.
Right. I am totally full of penis.
You got
Yep, there you go. And I'm gonna eat the penis.
So, what are you gonna do?
I will eat your penis!
Yep. Great joke. And just delivered expertly by the worst fucking actor in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. It's just...
Yeah, whatever. You go to the back.
I'm already at the back.
Go back further.
That's just Joe. You notice how he's not doing the voice there? That's just Joe for real.
Just go to the back.
Like just yelling at Film Brain. Just go to the back. I'm at the back. Go further. He didn't even know he was being filmed.
I remember Matt doing that once.
So what kind of weapon is a ball?
Oh, it can be used for many things. You can use it, throw it at your enemies, or distracting them with its whimsical dance.
Hypnotizing them with its cheap novelty.
All right, smartass, what's your secret weapon?
I use what all tough heterosexual men use. A whip.
A whip?
I think this is a good
ain't no one gonna mess with a man holding this.
That's a belt.
I know. They wouldn't let me carry a weapon on a plane, so it's a whip now.
Well, it certainly is
Yeah.
verified.
Hey, I could whip a half a dozen
That kinda
school
works.
children's ass with this, so shut up.
You mean like your son, Shia LaBeouf?
You belong in a museum!
No, I mean, mausoleum is the word, but... And there it is. The funniest thing I'll ever say And only 11 people were there to hear it.
21.
That didn't sound like Claire Danes.
静かに。誰かは追っかけている。
Yeah, look, hon. We know speak either, Miyazaki. If only you spoke the tongues of...
God, Spoony's so fucking great all the time in everything.
Yeah.
Just the rest of you shut up and just give Spoony the fucking movie.
Yeah.
Those are men.
I'm still now all I can think of is I wonder which one's Lord Cat. Running around making an ass of yourself.
One of them was just wearing jeans, which kind of like doesn't kind of.
You were wearing jeans at the secret cult meeting, and they thought that was me. I don't know if I run that joke into the ground yet. Am I secretly as bad as Doug Walker? If I run the Lord Cat joke into the ground, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna keep running it into the ground. You don't give a shit.
That was me.
I was trying to be a legitimate member of the satanic cult.
And they thought that was me.
I was gonna interview Crowley. All right, that was gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge for Satanism. It was gonna be huge for the stream. They got wind. All right, they got wind of you running around the secret Eyes Wide Shut sex party with jeans on. They thought that was me. They said, "Oh, you're with Tom Cruise." I said, "No, I'm not." They said, "But you're affiliated with him." I fucking hate Lord Cat so much. What a goon.
Greetings, travelers. We are the guardians of Malachite's hand.
Oh, it's not Lord Cat. I know who that is. That's fat Obi-Wan Kenobi.
God?
Yes, there are several of us.
How do you know who all these people are?
Dedicated to keeping
It's
them-
extraordinary.
those who are not worthy from discovering its true power.
There's only one way to handle this.
What's that you have there?
Something no wizard should be without.
What's such a fuck off, Paul?
Yeah.
Fuck off and leave Spoony to it.
Yeah.
Can I have some?
No. Oh, they might seem mighty, but their power is nothing more than mere...
Did you like Lord Cat before? Because otherwise I couldn't imagine that level of betrayal.
Betrayal!
All of a tokery compared to the power of a lightning bolt wielded by an Istari.
I think that means he's angry.
Come, noble warriors, face the wrath of the master mages. To magic, to magic. Well?
Well, what?
That was Birdseed.
Yes.
You're supposed to fall down now and raise your hands over your head and run back to the supervisor saying you're dead. Okay, I think I see what the problem is. Okay, looky here, fanboys. You guys are probably from what, that World of Darkness game? Do the rock, paper, scissors thing? Okay, seriously? Lame, amateur, that's basic level D&D, guys. We're doing the birdseed thing today, okay? I hit you with the packet, I say 2 magic. I hit you with the packet, I say 2 magic. Lay down on the ground and switch, and just pretend like you're a hamster, right? Unless you guys are any one of you guys a support class, like Warlord or Cleric? It doesn't matter. Anyway, I hit you, 2 magic, so now you go down and, like, oh, come on now.
I'm not saying anything because this is just sort of good.
Yeah.
It's just Spoony riffing and I'm enjoying it unironically.
Yeah.
Let's stop being childish about this, okay?
It's funny delivery. There's like
Yeah.
childish, and like the joke is obvious. He thinks it's just one big LARP and it's real, and it's kind of like that episode of Supernatural where this happens.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just a silly, easy joke, and he's a funny guy. I have nothing to add. I'm sorry, I can't be funny here. Luckily, Spoony's funny.
Okay, easy. We can do this. Down. Okay. Okay, if that's the way you guys want to play it, I'm simply going to have to report you guys to the Game Master. You guys are in serious trouble. You guys are never going to play this game again, you know. You know, suddenly, I've decided I'm terribly afraid of you. This power is beyond any of you!
Stand aside, my friends. Let me handle this. Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my mother. Father. Somebody, prepare to die!
Don't worry, Montoya. I will help you in your time of crisis.
Is the thing really that big of a deal? Is that like the defining thing for Jeremy Irons in that movie? Doesn't he do it like once? Oh yeah, this clown.
Anton Shipik.
All right, let's take a little break there because we've now finished part 2. Okay, is this one better than Kickassia? Here's the thing. They're both boring, is the problem. Kickassia starts well and then fucking descends into absolute bullshit very quickly. And I think this kind of has the same problem where, like, this had a horrible cold open with, like, the villain and the surfer guy. That was dreadful.
Yeah.
But once you got to Nostalgia Critics Plan, that was all kind of funny. And now they're just walking around the woods.
Yeah.
Like, how much more of this is going to be them walking in the woods? Look! Okay, that's indoors, but they're still in the fucking woods! It's like Twilight.
Yeah. The thing is, they changed the lighting there and it looked kind of nice. And
Yeah.
oh god.
That's lucky.
That's a worse camera.
Yeah.
Tire, my friends? Yes. As am I.
Well, I do know that behind the scenes there were problems. Like they ended up using 2 different cameras to save time or something like that. Or one camera broke and they had to use a spare. It was something like that, which is why the shots look different.
Yeah.
We have quite a problem. One chair and several of us. Now I'm sure there is a perfectly rational adult way to deal with this. Dibs.
Oh no, I remember what comes.
That's right, friends. We're gonna rest now.
Might I bring up something troubling to you as your noble king?
If I said no, would it matter?
Don't you think it's odd that there's just a chair in the middle?
I know that this is the best acting that Lewis is capable of. Because I've recently seen the Atop the Fourth Wall movie. Unironically, his magnum opus. Like, him bearing his soul. The best that Linkara is capable of. You're seeing it here.
Middle of the forest.
What are you talking about, Hamlet?
Well, just something as easily movable as a chair. Just sitting here in the middle of the forest. Almost as if someone was waiting here for a while.
That's a good point.
Almost as if someone was watching us.
Enjoy somebody else's music.
Actually, it's a really, really good point.
We best be on our guard.
Yeah.
Make sure we're really well prepared.
Yeah.
Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
We need
A musical number.
What?
We need a musical to start this song now.
Get out of here, we're not singing.
Oh, come on, I'm already working on the lyrics. By the way, do you know anything that rhymes with castrati?
Go!
What's with the running joke about the singing? Is
don't-
Camelot a musical?
No, it's not.
So what's the joke?
Come on, just do it already. For the good of everyone, just do this.
Fine.
Well, like, he could have chosen a character from a musical, right? Like, that would have made sense.
There's a little something that we need to talk about.
Yeah? And what's that, ladies?
Well, there's a certain article of clothing that you have on that you may not be used to.
And as such, there's a certain etiquette you might want to keep in mind while you're wearing it.
What are you talking about?
That's funny. You know what? Fuck it. That's funny. A man's underpants is inherently funny. Most of the humor in the first season of Breaking Bad is just him in his underwear. Is Bryan Cranston being in his underwear?
Yeah.
Sweet Jesus.
Just a man wearing Y fronts is funny. I don't give a fuck.
There's certain things that should be covered up.
I know. That's why I got the hat.
There's certain things that need to remain closed.
I know. And I, for one, respect Chick-fil-A for not serving people on Sunday. Now, why we can get it where they don't serve Christians?
There are certain things. I can see your balls.
What?
I can see your balls, like hanging out of your tidy whities.
Oh,
I sort of ruined the joke. Again, it's that fucking Nostalgia Critic thing where they run the joke into the ground. Just him, trying to get comfortable and just, like, his whole fucking nutsack just being there is funny. That's the whole joke. Then you cut to the next bit. You don't need all of this. Like, the funny cut of this movie would be fucking 25 minutes long.
I can see your sack.
Oh my God! You can see my junk this whole time? It's terrible! How do you ladies walk around in these things?
Well, you want us to show you?
What's that, my little friends? You want me to kill Bennett? We can't do that. He hasn't done anything to us. There's no reason to kill him. Or is there?
What is happening with Phaelus? Like, he's just mental, is the plot, presumably.
He's just, yeah. Like, Rockbiter wasn't mental.
No, he was just sad.
Yeah.
Like,
He was just like a very sad...
and, like, this voice wasn't like that either.
It was very, very, very deep, which I can't do.
Yeah. As a Rockbiter was down here, and he was so sad and talked really slowly like this.
Strong.
Yeah. They look like strong hands, don't they? Like, that's how the Rockbiter speaks.
Yeah.
Like, oh man. Rockbiter doesn't. Did he have little tiny people?
No, but he had.
Like, I know obviously everyone was tiny to him because he was a giant, but like.
He had his friend who was like Deep Roy on the snail.
Yeah.
And then he had his other friend who had the flying. Flying thing. And they got like eaten up by the nothing, and he couldn't save them.
Thank you, Chad. That's $2. That's the voice he uses to flirt with his gilfs. You know what I discovered was not about Phaelus, but I didn't realize that Eli Roth had such a thing for older women. And then he made the Borderlands movie, and it's just like Jamie Lee Curtis and Kate Blanchett in like provocative poses and not wearing much, and you're like, I mean, they're beautiful women, but you don't normally see that kind of representation in Hollywood.
No, you don't.
I'm gonna say it. I see you're a man of culture. Thanks for the $2.
We like to have you, Mati. We really like to, but
Really, what's that?
Where's Phaelus' bike? Don't you do it! Don't you fucking make me think about Neverending Story 3. One of about 11 movies in the world that's worse than this.
To be fair, he did have the bike in Neverending Story 1 as well.
I don't remember the bike.
He had it at the beginning.
Really?
Yeah.
I've seen that movie so many times that I can't picture the Rockbiter's bike.
Yeah, he had it at the beginning.
Damn, I've just like fucking Mandela affected myself because I see bike, I just think of Neverending Story 3 with him going, "Get your motor running."
No, yeah, he has it briefly at the beginning.
So I basically screwed my own brain there. I gaslit myself.
Yes, you did.
Mickey has erectile dysfunction.
What? Wow. How do you know that?
Doesn't matter. Bottom line is, this is a problem that he has to live with every day. Look at the anger on that face. Look how tormented he is. That is years and years.
He looks like Ice Furno.
He does.
I'm just putting that out there. Like, I don't know what 8-bit Mickey does, but I can't imagine it's...
I know he's part of Screw Attack.
Yeah, I can't imagine it's as good as, like, the Streets of Rage remixes. But he fucking looks like him.
Real bad. And we can't live with it, Mati. It has
Get
to
your
be
motor
solved.
running, I guess.
Couldn't I just buy some Viagra for him?
You could, if it wasn't psychological. Mickey likes goats.
Goats?
Yes, and he can only get it up to goats. So
Again, this should be funny. Like, he's slowly seething while his boss, who's dressed like Link, is lying about his, like, sexual perversion. This should be hilarious.
It should be.
Why isn't
I
it?
have no clue.
So go, Mati. Go to the library. Find information. Everything you can about goat. Porn. Find the goat porn. And you'll find the way.
But critic,
Mati, the power is yours.
Right.
Right.
Okay. Okay, I'll find the goat porn.
All right, people, let's get moving.
Don't worry, Mickey. I'll help you overcome your problems. Bestiality.
Well, what more could a goat fucker ask for, huh?
God, this thing's so difficult to follow. Who'd have thought chain letter would be so difficult?
A chain letter?
Shouldn't have said that.
You've been following a chain letter this whole
What
time?
year is it?
Fucker. Okay, it may have come from an anonymous source, but I...
To be fair, the information they got was on a VHS tape, and it was somebody who went missing in the 80s, so...
Fair enough, yeah.
I'm giving them a little bit of credit that they maybe don't deserve. There's a little bit of goodwill left over from just Spoony being here.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, we have to mail this to 50 or more people or else we get bad luck.
Go no further. Go no further. I see all.
What do you want?
Anyone who wishes to pass must answer 3 questions correctly. Only then will I allow
Hey,
them
has anyone
admittance.
seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail?
You do not want to know the alternative.
So is this just Doug doing an impression of the lodge guy from Harvester?
Yeah.
Sorry for clearing my throat there, guys. Just my throat's a little bit yucky.
All right. Ask your questions.
Question 1. Do you have any money?
No.
Do your friends have any money?
No.
Is there any place close by where you can get money?
Not really, no. Okay, you can go.
Not funny. Better cameo than in the last movie, though. If he's going to give Bum Reviews a cameo in each of these, that was better than the last Bum Reviews cameo.
Does that ever work? It is for people who have money!
Ah, and they ruined it.
Yeah.
Just leave. Just leave the scene. I was like, oh, okay, you can go. That's the scene.
Yeah.
You don't have to make some fucking snide remark.
Right now, but it does look like somewhere in the UK.
That's probably because of the white balance makes it look like it's, you know... Well, I do know that they had a lot of problems with the weather, actually. Like, it was overcast and there was lots of rain and stuff. So it does kind of look just yuck. It's just sandwich.
You shall not pass!
Remember Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Remember You Shall Not Pass? How drunk were we this far into Kickassia?
Pretty drunk.
Alright. Bring out the booze, boys!
Don't use the magic. You know what it does to you. Besides, your nose is shut.
Yes, all I need for them is this.
At last, a worthy place to call our battlefield.
Okay, that's almost funny. That borders on funny. If Jacob did the editing, it would just be the footage of Spoony on the screen. Genuinely, yes.
Bring it! Bring it! Bring it! Jonathan, now are you? Come on. I barely...
So, you guys know, like, the demon core or whatever it is, that, like, radioactive thing they used to keep open with the screwdriver?
Yes.
Marcus just sent me a picture of that dangling off a fence post with the caption, "Hey, shit ass." We have not spoken in weeks. And he just fucking sent that over to me.
Nice.
Crying. Hang on. Let me just. Crying in the bathroom of Mr. Beano's family restaurant right now.
Star Destroyers. I'm gonna
VTubers if pedophilia didn't exist. No, it's just a guy working at McDonald's.
I know these guys are just doing music reviews. I don't even like these people. This slide was not made for the husky gentleman.
Again, that's almost funny. How is your comic timing this bad? I would have liked to have been on set. Like, I probably wasn't, like, old enough, but I'd like to have been on set and helped with the shooting and the editing with these movies. Because you could make this funny. The fat guy getting stuck in the slide chasing the thin guy. It's not a terrible, like, slapstick joke. At least these just feel older than they are.
Yeah, this was 2011.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I would have been old enough to work on this movie. I guess because they just look like they're shot in like 2002.
Yeah.
Like, this looks like Chris Reynolds made it. So Marcus just sent me a voice note, and I went, "I'm live on stream. Is this safe to play?" He said, "No."
Yeah, like the oldest person in
Prepare to meet Kali in hell.
Brian Hines, because I think he's probably in his late 50s.
Yeah, I think this is yours.
I don't hate Brad Jones there. Just realizing that his plan doesn't work, and then that sort of, it's very cartoonish, but in a funny way. That sort of old in disguise when they sneeze and the ghosts look at them and they have the big idiotic grins as they close the cupboard behind them. Just funny, just visually funny. I like Brad Jones.
You fill this cloak. It's not a cloak.
I'm gonna put it straight here. It's 40 seconds of me explaining my dookie.
Oh God! I don't care. I can't see a thing.
My God, look at that!
It's hypnotizing us with its cheap novelty.
Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my lawyer.
Father.
Whoever, prepare to die. Where's girl?
Mars girl. Mars girl, don't Mars girl. Mars girl, give me your other hand, honey. I can't hold you.
It's just, yeah, again, so often it's just a lack of comic timing. And again, her realizing she's totally fine because it's
this is kind of silly.
it's just like a 3-foot slide. It's like, oh yeah, that is funny.
My daughter would like to play on the playground, please.
But we're fighting for the fate of mankind.
Humanity,
stuff.
I don't care what your little D&D friends are doing. This is a public playground, and my little girl wants to play.
Oh, come on. She's way too old to be in a playground. What, does she believe in Santa Claus, too? Ow.
That was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That was funny. Well done. Well done, everybody who wasn't Doug and Rob Walker.
Get off now!
Well, this is embarrassing.
We must make haste to another battlefield. One where parents' permission matters not.
Yeah.
It's not as good as the last one.
The other one had sandcastles.
It'll have to do. All right. Cloak number 2, I think you were there. Cloak number 3 a little further up, if you don't mind. All right.
And they ruined the joke.
Are we ready to get this fight back on the road?
Son of a bitch!
I guess we were a little too assuming.
Son of a bitch!
Boy, they really thought that we were Boy Scouts, didn't they?
May those cloaked devils know hither no more. Onward to adventure.
So you didn't lose the map in the battle, did you?
Ha! What sort of half-baked wizard do you take me for?
Do you really want me to answer that?
No.
Every time Spoony is not on the screen, it is like someone is attacking my brain. It is like it deals psychic damage every time I have to watch a scene that doesn't contain Spoony. Why the fuck is Spoony not a big star? This pisses me off so much. Every scene with Spoony in, he's got so much comic timing, he can do voices, he's got so much charisma and screen presence. Like, it's just because he was a nutter. It just went wrong because he was nuts. Like, I have such a problem with that. Yeah. Like, that is so unjust. What happened with Spoony? He was kind of an idiot and he had mental health issues. And, you know, he acted like a jerk because he had bipolar.
Yeah.
And now he's not famous anymore. Well, fuck that. He deserves to still be famous.
Yeah.
And he should be in real movies, not this shit. That's my hot take. Spoony should be... Noah, called him by his real name, should be in real movies. He's good. He's good in these.
You know, Critic, I couldn't help but feel that you're not getting into character.
I couldn't help notice, but you're not Spoony, so I don't give a shit.
I'm not magical and shit. Well, it's just that the map says that we must be in character in order to find the treasure. It helps us find our way. All right, so Dixel, I'll tell you what this means then.
You will ask which warrior which way to go. Which way do you think which warrior will show? Now what the hell does that mean?
He says, no, it's because he lives in the desert. Lord Cat says.
Wait, this guy could spell word
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. He does live in the desert in the middle of nowhere, which of course means that he can't have a career.
Yeah.
And definitely not to do with his mental problems.
Yeah.
Shit, hey, you need a T in here in order for this pun to work.
Well, next time I see the old Jaffer, I'll give him the info.
So, you know Jaffers too, huh? Let me guess. You're supposed to be which warrior?
That's the whole kit and caboodle.
Then tell us which warrior, which way to Malachite's hand.
Do you know that Blinkara thought that was his best take?
I was going to make the same joke. I was going to like just be Doug and be like, 47 takes, and that was the best one.
Take 100 steps, turn left in the forest, keep going straight.
Huh, that was easy.
But unfortunately, you have to pass by me in order to continue. It's my job as Good Witch of the Woods.
Really? You're the good witch of the woods, huh?
Oh, we're supposed to be scared of the good witch of the woods?
If you could, yes.
All right, Kiki. This is good witch of the woods.
Oh, the good witch. Oh, you're a good witch. Oh,
Not funny.
Not funny. It's in black.
Chad's watching Stargate right now. Like I just saw in the chat. I just saw in our Oh no, he said that a while ago. I only just saw it. It was in our group chat.
Yeah, no, I saw
I thought he just abandoned Suburban Nights. But fine, I'm watching Stargate. That's what I'd be doing. Eli Roth has entered the chat. Who didn't see this coming? Loud is funny.
Yeah.
Doug is loud, therefore Doug is funny. Remember the show Doug and the character was called Doug Funny?
Yeah.
It wasn't funny. His name was Doug Funny. That pissed me off as a boy.
1,000 years of blazing torment.
And also, why were most of the people in... Why did the cast of Doug have names like Doug and Patty, and then Doug's best friend was called Skeeter?
Yeah, I know.
People aren't called Skeeter.
No.
Rather than wait for what's coming, I know what hunts you. And believe me, it's much kinder if I just smash your brains in and drink from your bleeding skulls.
Why is Lindsay Ellis giving Phalus in this scene? And she just had enough, like in real life at this point. Yeah, she's just drinking from Tom's hip flask.
Tom, where the hell are you going?
Again, just wasn't in the script.
Tom, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, you butthole!
And my dad shot her. It was weird. Hold on a sec.
Who are you?
Where did you find that?
Oh God, he's barely in it, and I'm still utterly sick of this fucking goober.
Yeah.
Just here? Is it yours? Excuse me. I said, is it yours?
Mosquito was fucking short for mosquito. Is that true?
I believe it, to be honest.
Well, if it's not yours, I'm taking it. Finders keepers.
Yeah, this is better than the show Doug, because Doug does live up to his surname in this. Doug Funny isn't funny, but Doug Walker fucking walks.
Hey, come on. No, Frank, it's just a Rocky Horror reject.
Does it protect you from the real evils of this world? Do you feel better knowing when...
What the fuck is this performance? It's so bad. Like, who is this guy? I've never seen him before.
His name's Orlando.
Is he one of the Channel Office people? Or is he like an actor?
I think they hired him.
Because this guy fucking sucks.
Yeah, I think they actually hired him.
I'm gonna look.
Or
I'm
one of their
the child is doing this very moment all across the spheres of existence.
I'm gonna look him up on IMDb.
Every message.
As you can see, I have seen it before because I've rated it. Like, I gave it a 4 out of 10, and I think I was generous. What's the character called? Malachite, right? Oh my god, there's so many fucking people in this. I hate that Thalos has a fucking headshot and Spoony doesn't. Is his name Belial? Orlando Belial.
Belial.
Nah, he's not a real actor. Look, he's just in this shit. The Cinema Snob movie To Boldly Flee. And it's 28 episodes of The Nostalgia Critic.
Fair enough.
I thought for a second he was an actual actor, and I was like, this, like, how fucking hopeless is Doug Walker as a director that he gets a real actor in and he still sounds like this.
Hey, you're kind of hot. What you doing tonight?
Also, I'm sure he won't just burst someone into flames with his mind again, so, like, why establish he can do that? Isn't that just going to cause problems later on in the movie?
Yeah.
The path is split. No more shall we wander naked in the dark. It is time to see where the next arrow lies.
He's checking the map.
Yes.
Oh.
Oopsie doodle.
What? What is it?
Well,
What, did you lose the map?
I'm not saying that.
Well, what are you saying?
Well, I'm saying it now.
Oh.
This is intolerable.
A pox on your houses!
So, onaji koto yo.
No, wait. I think I remember what it said on the map.
I'm actually amazed at the fucking restraint to not, like, verbatim rip off the part of the Blair Witch Project when they lose the map.
I know, I was thinking that.
Like, the level of restraint for them to, let's actually have something happen that, we didn't steal from somebody else.
You couldn't remember the goddamn alphabet.
No, really. I believe it said, if the path should split from left to right, pick up a stone and say, give me light.
Pick up a stone and give me light?
Well, I think so.
Oh, right. Like I'm just supposed to pick up a stone, stand here, and say, give me light?
To be fair, I like this bit.
What was that?
Well, Spoony's playing multiple characters, so I'm invested.
Yeah.
Nobody saw that.
This is still one of my favorite jokes.
You actually pick up a stone, stand here, and say, give me light.
Okay, I'll try it. Like how you will spot it, dick. Back off, Dudley. Do
By
right.
the way, the joke
Give me
does not
light.
come from this.
So, puny mortals, you are looking for the correct path to lead you.
You are too good to be here.
Yes.
Right, guys, I don't know how we're going to do it, but let's as a group, the 24 of us, let's save him. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we must do it. He's too fucking good. We're going to find a way to give Spoony the life he deserves. I don't know how we're going to do it, but together as a team, that's going to be what we're going to do.
Yeah.
To Malachite's hand?
Yes.
Then follow these words closely, for I shall not repeat them. Go to...
He actually fucking sounds like the Gatekeeper.
I know.
It's such a good impression. Like, has anyone played Nightmare or Atmosphere with an F, as it's called in Europe?
It's a really good game.
It's great, and that's exactly what the fucking Gatekeeper sounds like.
Yeah.
The Gatekeeper doesn't look like that anymore. They gave him like a makeover. He's way creepier now, but he still has that voice.
Yeah.
Sorry.
This is like
Give me light.
Yeah.
Don't let that happen again. These rocks already get bad reception.
Sorry.
Good. Now go to the...
Oh, hold on. I better write this down. Just remember it. Fine. Like working with a second grader.
Why would an English person know what a second grader was?
I have no idea.
Like, that's not an expression.
No.
Here, and then the character clearly doesn't live in the States. He goes over there to help with Nostalgia Critic do his bullshit. Why would he know what that means? Why would he ever say that, like, flippantly when he's annoyed?
Me light.
Now stop dropping the damn rock already. I'm a busy man and I haven't got all day. Got it?
Yes, sir.
All right, but this is the last time. I swear to God. If you miss it, you miss it. Now, go!
Oh, hang on a second.
You can tell that Spoony did this stuff at his own house.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm on a quest for buried treasure. Isn't that cool?
Well, because it actually looks like the footage from the VHS game. Like, he made the effort to get the color right and everything.
Yeah.
There's effort. Nobody else is making the effort. Doug and Rob Walker can't shoot for shit.
No.
No, this one's for real this time.
There's another reason I'm annoyed the Spoony movie never happened, because it would have looked better than these movies.
Yeah.
No, I won't bring home another dead animal. Okay, love you too. Bye. We may continue.
Oh, may we?
Give me light! Do you have to do that every time?
I'm contractually obligated to, yes. Now stop dropping the damn rock!
Hang on, I've got an idea.
Okay, I'm sick of this now. Even Spoony can't fucking save this stupid joke.
I know you can't, yeah.
Stop it! Stop it! You insolent maggot! I've seen three-headed hellspawn more cooperative than you! Now, do you want to know?
It's just like the Gatekeeper. It's actually such a good impression.
Speaking location or not?
Yes.
Alright then, go to the fork in the road, take a right and continue forth. Got it?
Yes.
Good. Never call me again, you little bastards. Now if you'll excuse me, I have rock waiting.
Did you ever pick up the croutons?
I told you to check the battery.
That's great. I love that it's just him. Just as a that's fucking genius. And there is no way those hack fraud Walker brothers came up with that. Do you know what that is? Pure Spoony.
Yes.
We already have
that was box.
Well, I figured it out. We take the path to the right.
Just I have a rock waiting.
Yeah.
That was already fun. And then he did the scream again, and it was oh my god, that was great. That was so fucking funny. What a breath of fresh air in this piece of shit. It was one of the worst fucking movies I've ever seen in my life. I gotta watch the scene where his wife calls him again.
Yes.
Good. Never call me again, you little bastards. Now if you'll excuse me, I have rock waiting.
Did you ever pick up the croutons?
I told you to check the pantry. I'm not buying more croutons when we already have an open box.
Well, I figured...
And the little hand slap, the like ethnic hand slap. It's so good.
Yeah.
That's funny. The rest of these fucking talentless bozos doing.
That's my
Figured it out. We take the path to the right.
Run like children! Unleash the fire of 1,000 arrows.
You mean the machine gun?
Yes.
Wait, I didn't know we could use machine guns.
My name is the new
Okay, yeah, lore accurate Angry Joe, to be fair.
Montoya, motherfucker!
Did we win? Exxon Petroleum!
Look into my eyes.
I can't see your eyes, they're covered up.
Oh, well, pretend you can see my eyes.
Okay.
Look into them. You are now one of us. One of us. One of us. One of us.
Like, is anyone meant to give a shit about that? It's like, oh no, they got film brain. I don't care. I don't care. Why isn't Spoony on the screen?
I know. Oh, we're actually in a house!
I can't believe I'm saying this after Kickassia, but thank God we're going to a house.
Yes.
Hello?
Also, I think James Rolls in this one again.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's like just an exposition dump. I think he's like one of the fairies from Zelda.
Yeah,
Hello?
I think he is, yeah.
Are you sure about this? Just breaking into a person's home? Well, that's what the map says. Go down the chestnut nearest in sight where the brick castles lay, third one on the right. This is...
I agree with this in the chat here. Just like Kickassia, there's too much Looney Tunes bullshit to even pretend there are stakes. Yeah, I agree 100%. The problem is, it's such a like have your cake and eat it situation where they're trying to make this hilarious comedy and they want to undercut every dramatic moment with jokes. But the problem is, you can't take any of it seriously because none of them act like people. They all act like exaggerated cartoon characters. And it doesn't feel like anything's at stake. Like, why did Joe just have a real machine gun with him on this quest?
Yeah.
It's because it's funny. That's the reason. It's cartoon logic. So when something bad happens, it's like, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
This is the kind of production where an anvil falls on someone's head and they're fine. Like, why should I care about anything that happens? There are no consequences.
Chestnut Road, and this is the third house on the right, so it's gotta be it.
Hey, critic, is this gonna take long? Because I'm a little concerned about Phaelus. I don't think he's doing all right.
look like big, good, strong hands, don't they?
Has Famous fucking seen the Neverending Story?
I don't know. I think he's only ever
They
watched
look
the
like
real
good,
Ghostbusters and Transformers.
big, strong hands. You're meant to sound sad. You put a little bit of bass in your voice and you're meant to sound sad.
They look like strong hands, don't they?
Like, no, they don't. They just look like big hands. You fat fuck. We're not above body shaming here, guys.
My little friends, I just couldn't hold on.
Matt Dixon gave me the fat pass.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Let's go downstairs.
It's basically like a lifetime card for McDonald's.
Oh, Critic! I found a great book for Mickey! It's called
Thank God.
Goat Fuckers for Dummies! How does he keep finding us? According to this book, Mickey's problem stems from the fact that he's emotionally disconnected from others. Mickey, I understand you. And I accept you.
The joke is so mean as well. Like, I know I just called somebody a fat ass, right? So, like, I'm hardly in any position to criticize, but I'm not making a movie here, right? The recurring joke with Marty, what's so inherently unfunny about it really speaks to what's so unfunny about Doug Walker as a writer. Because Doug has this belief that for comedy to be funny, it has to be at someone's expense. So every scene with Marty is him genuinely being a nice person and trying his best to be helpful. And everyone just fucking hates him. Like, what's the joke? He's just like a victim. Why is that funny?
Marty, good job. Really, really good job.
You know what I mean? Look how annoyed everyone is. And Marty's just like a nice person. Like, that's the whhole joke.
I'm so proud of you.
So does that mean I can finally be part of your special team?
Almost, Marty. Almost. There's just one more tiny little mission I want you to run.
This is stupid. You always send me on these stupid missions and they don't amount to anything. And they're stupid. Your team doesn't want me because you think heart does nothing. Nothing!
Marty, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Okay. What's the special mission you want for me?
The special mission is... Go get me a coffee.
Everyone's just throwing popcorn at the screen, demanding Spoony. It's like people are just spamming the fucking confetti thing in the chat. Like, I love the idea that that's just them launching their popcorn at the screen, going, "We want Spoony! We want Spoony!"
I can use my elvish magic to distract him.
That's racist. Let's play it again. Let's play Lindsay Ellis being racist again. I wish the clicking, very obviously sub-Saharan African language carried on.
You guys are good.
I want minutes on end of that.
The quest thing, right?
Yeah.
It's over there.
The Spoony riots devastated suburban Chicago. Luckily, the Spoony riots happened in a desert in fucking nowhere, so nobody got hurt. Who's desert fucking nowhere? You're too much of a pussy to follow your dreams.
Consider yourselves lucky. I would have shit to your ass.
It looks like Aaron Hansen now. Like,
That's true.
just how you doing? I fucking hate Legend of Zelda. All right, cool. I fucking hate my life. I make millions of dollars playing video games for a living. My life sucks.
I also made a like one of those like dating like simulator games called Dream Daddy Simulator.
I have so much money and I'm miserable playing Majora's Mask.
I couldn't even finish.
I fucking hate Aaron Hansen.
What is this? Looks like a book of spells.
Energy beams, tracking spells.
Hey, there's a bookmark there. What's that page say?
Klaatu Barada Necktie.
Remember the day the earth stood still? And by extension, Army of Darkness.
Oh, what a rush, man.
Oh, thank God. Rob Walker's here. I was worried this was too funny. There was too much charisma in this movie. And not enough crippling, boring autism. I don't think for a second that guy's parents are proud of him.
Hey, that's the guy
You okay, Gemma?
from the TV. Yeah, you're Chuck Jaffers.
Guilty.
That were you doing in a book?
Oh, well, that's Malachite's book, man. He's the one who put me in there.
Wait a minute, Malachite? Is it Malachite's hand Malachite? He did this?
Oh, yeah, he found out what I was doing and wasn't too happy. That dude is messed up.
Why is he doing the squeaky voiced teenager?
How long have you been in there?
What year is it?
2011.
30 years, man! That's gotta be a record.
So what have you been doing? Trapped in a book all this time?
Reading, mostly. A lot of reading.
That's almost funny. If it was somebody significantly more talented than Rob Walker, you know, like a 7-year-old or a dog, maybe they'd make that funny. What have you been doing trapped in a book for 30 years? Reading, mostly. That's an easy joke. How do you fuck that joke up?
That's not important. Who is this Malachite guy, and how do you know him?
Well, at first I thought he was just a hardcore D&D player. A little too hardcore. I was researching a LARP game I wanted to write called Gauntlets of Razzmatazz. He seemed into it. A little too into it. So I was doing some research on the gauntlet, and he was obsessed. Too obsessed.
This is the perfect time to do that joke where the characters all disappear. Because then we can follow them away from Rob Walker.
He went on and on about how he had been searching for it for all these years. And I dug it, man.
Yeah, straight away, imagine Spoony as this character.
Really
Yeah,
dug it.
that'd be so fucking funny.
Yeah.
Send in Spoony. Where is Spoony?
The way he made it all sound, he made it sound all real. A little too real.
Yeah,
That's
good
when it
joke.
hit me.
Good joke, Rob.
It
Keep
was-
running it into the ground. It'll be funny eventually. Eventually, I'll laugh at this joke, Rob, if you keep telling
It's
it.
real. But I was too late. A little too late.
My face right now is Bennett's face, just in the background.
The fucking despair. What is happening in this scene that's the expression? What direction were they given? Like, he looks like he's watching the towers fall on the news live. Like, what the fuck? None of these actors even look like they're in the same scene. Handsome Tom is just off his fucking tits.
Yeah.
You've got
Frenchie.
Yeah, you've got French Conan just looking, quizzical. Linkara's channeling Phalus.
And
For some reason, Alison looks like a man playing her. Like, that looks like her body double. Who also has a Y chromosome. And, yeah, Bennett just looks defeated. Like, he looks utterly crushed.
Yeah.
Like, that's how Will Smith looks all the time.
Yes. Oh, actually, Linkara looks like he's about to try and give you something.
Yeah.
He's like, here, take a look at this.
I want to show you my comic book. Let me show you my comic book collection, critic. What is so implausible about a back credit card? God, you know what? Of all the fucking people on Channel Awesome, Linkara is the funniest one to do the voice for. It's absolutely the funniest one.
One of our greatest thinkers.
One of our greatest thinkers. Like, it's just such a fun voice.
So I grabbed all my research, everything on the gauntlet, and hightailed it. Then, using the last clues I assembled from Tobin's Spirit Guide, I finally...
Hey, remember Ghostbusters?
It all sound. He made it sound all real. A little too real. And that's when it hit me. It was real. But I was too late. A little too late.
One of our greatest thinkers.
That's what I was saying about Handsome Tom. I was like, he's obviously off his fucking rocker.
Now the car looks scarier.
Yeah. Okay, there's so many like memeable moments in this film. I really hope somebody out there is screenshotting all of them, because this shot of Linkara is so threatening. And yeah, I maintained Allison for some reason looks like a dude dressed in her costume. It's so weird.
All my research,
Like she doesn't normally look like a man. I don't know what's happening in that shot.
And hightailed it. Then, using the last clues,
He's crushed because Spoony isn't there. Yeah, he's just the audience. Like, where's Spoony?
Guide, I finally found where the gauntlet was buried.
Spoony, Nana.
I couldn't let him have it. I knew that if he ever got his hands on that device, it'd be bad voodoo for everybody. So I tried to banish him to this book.
Linkara. He's not an Eminem.
But that didn't go as well as I'd planned.
Big, strong hand. Shut up!
Fortunately, I left the bookmark in the book, so you picked up right where I left off. The resurrection smell.
But what about the gauntlet?
Well, I hid it in another location. That's what the game and map were for. So only the true of heart could find it.
I'm so glad that Rob Walker is here to just dump buckets of slop exposition this late into the movie. The movie has been on over an hour, and only now is Rob Walker here to explain the plot. Because I've been fucking lost for 1 hour. And now that I know what's going on, I don't give a shit.
That's why they can't do all those things.
Yeah, as I said, once Malachite found out what I was up.
So, these movies are just full of references. There's just like somebody in the chat's just doing like Star Wars, just like, where is Spoony? Is he all right? Is he safe?
Or just have that bit where like
No!
yeah.
Yeah.
Comes in, we're, like, looking for Hammond.
Where is Spoony of the desert? Has he fallen in battle?
Yeah.
I love, what's the name of the guy? Tony Amendola, is that him, who plays Braytek? All right, so we should talk about Stargate for a minute. So I love the concern when he comes through the Stargate and he sees Dr. Weir to greet him, and he's just, it's just like, he's like covered in sweat and like bruises and stuff. And his first thought is just, where is Hammond of Texas? Has he fallen in battle?
Yeah.
And he just sells that line. It's such a goofy line, and he sells it so well. Yes. Him and Chris Judge are so fucking good at the like elaborate sort of period dialogue that they have.
Tell that they were Shakespearean
actors,
at least,
no, absolutely. Yeah, they're like proper like theater actors because they're so good at that like over the top dialogue that the Jafar have, which is interesting to listen to. Unlike this.
Dewey banished me into the book. Well, until you guys came along. Hey, did you guys ever get a president worse than Carter?
I don't get it. Why would he leave the book here?
Hey, while you're there, get booze.
No one would ever look for it.
It's not in the bathroom. You'll have to go further downstairs to acquire it. But
I can see that. But Jaffers, where did
you're
this
not
Malachite
pizza.
guy come from?
Not this fight again.
Oh, well, you see, that is an epic tale. For many centuries ago... Wait, where are you guys, anyway?
Oh, we're internet reviewers. We're looking for the gauntlet.
Internet? Not that Defense Department bullshit.
Oh, no. It's a completely different place now.
No, now it's just a place for people to bitch about useless shit.
Purchase mail-order brides.
Oh, and porn! Oh, yeah.
Lots of porn.
Oh, man. Oh, no. No, that's sick. That's not gonna do it all. I mean, it's supposed to be like only the pure of heart can find the gauntlet, and you guys... No, this isn't gonna work at all. I'm afraid I'm gonna, have to kill you. Just give me one.
Lord Cat the Wide! Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Lord Cat the Wide? He could even save people from becoming irrelevant, but he could not save himself from becoming a fat loser that nobody cared about. Ironic.
Second here. There we go. Oh. Perfect. Alrighty.
So, to my immediate right is my television, and right under that is my PlayStation. And to the right of my PlayStation is my Sega Mega Drive. And I'm just looking at them thinking, that's what I'd rather be doing right now. No offense. I'm enjoying spending time with you guys. But this fucking movie sucks. And we've still got at least 2 more to do. Maybe The Wall as well. And maybe there's like another Channel Awesome movie that was like a series of shorts combined into one feature. Bye, fat Aaron Hansen.
Hey man, thanks for letting me stay here for 30 years. I was trapped in a book.
Awesome.
Oh god, I fucking hate Film Brain so much. Film Brain's so fucking insufferable.
You gotta get rid of this guy. He's seriously ruining our image.
You think I don't know that?
Let's ditch the limey freak.
No. Anyone converts to our side is a valued asset.
Ow! I think I sprained my ankle. Can one of you carry me? It's such a wonderful day outside. Why don't we skip this gardening tosh and pick some flowers? I could make a nice flower garland for you, club number 2.
Right. Group meeting.
Oh boy, guys, what are we going to talk about?
Look, a butterfly.
Where? Hi, butterflies.
What's the joke is that he's annoying.
Okay.
He is annoying.
Okay, all right. Cloak number 4. What's your favorite kind of tree?
Oh my, there are plenty of really great trees in this forest. Of course, none of them are oak, but, you know, that doesn't matter. I mean, look at the green on those trees over there. That is amazing. And it's not even in season. I mean, it's not even in full bloom yet. Hey, wait, you guys! Wait, come back! Look at me if I'm too! We had cars! Why were we walking the whole time?
It's okay, Film Brain. We're gonna get you back to normal.
It's no use, Luke. He's gone to the space between spaces.
It looks like he's been hypnotized. Is there any way to hypnotize him back?
Here, grab my ball.
Get it? Because I'm a sex offender? Christ, look in the reflection. You can literally see the fucking crew. Look at this shit. You see somebody's holding up like a reflector for the shot.
I'm turning around now. That better be what I think it is. Oh, good.
Yours.
Oh, you here for the quest thing? It's over there, man.
Where is Jaffers?
Oh, he got out of the book.
So he's loose.
I guess so. I'm just gonna get some popcorn for Harry and the Hendersons. You want some?
You made an altar to this god, haven't you? This god of brightly colored nonsense. Survivor, Lady Gaga, Judge Judy, Glee, Colosseums for the damned. You'd rather watch greater failures make less of a difference than you.
This isn't funny.
That makes you far worse than a soulless talking head. That makes you a human being.
I just asked if you wanted some popcorn.
What do you think of the 21st century?
It sucks except for the technology. Dude, that's my heart.
What the fuck is going on?
This whole character LARPy thing didn't work, alright? It was a total waste of time.
Yes, it was a fucking waste of time. An hour and 24 minutes if we're counting.
I don't even want to find the gauntlet anymore. It's not worth the effort.
But critic, what if Malachite finds it?
Yeah, from the sound of it, everyone's gonna be screwed if he gets a hold of it.
I don't know. How do we even know this Malachite guy is still alive? I mean, how could he live for so long?
We gotta, Palps, I gotta just have you on the show, man. The fucking witticisms you just throw in the chat are too good. Like, you actually show me up a little bit. I need to start having you on the show.
I told you, it's magic, bitch!
Well, you know what? I'm starting to believe it. And just like Link, I'm starting to become sick to death of magic. I'm sick of all these magical idiots using the potions.
The annoying Captain Planet guy, he dies. There. I just saved you 2 long, guiltless hours.
For God's sakes, can't they use a normal sword? Can't they play fair? And I'm sick of Zelda never being able to save herself. I always gotta go in and save her all the friggin' time. And how come whenever I hit a chicken, a bajillion other chickens come flying at me? I mean, what the hell? Are they just hiding somewhere? Do they have a secret?
Doug, this isn't funny, mate. This, like, did you workshop any of this? Did you rehearse any of this? Like, you can't have thought this was funny. Like, you're not that stupid. Like, you're not a completely untalented man. You made it this far in life. You are successful. You must know this isn't funny.
I mean, for God's sakes, if I find the magical bastard who started that chain letter, I give him a... It's Malachite. Malachite sent that chain letter. He was waiting for someone to go after it. Someone clever enough.
And greedy.
And ingenious enough.
And greedy.
And determined enough to follow through with it.
You know, you really are greedy. Well, even if that was true, how could he be following us?
Well, the book said something about
Hello.
a tracking spell.
There should be enough for two of us.
Yeah. Hey guys, we need more Disaronno. So if you could start sending us Disaronno money, we need like about a tenner. Else, you know, look guys, give generously because otherwise we're gonna have to be sober. You know, I saw like you have your one friend who like drinks half a beer and then leaves the bottle, and they leave, and you gotta teach him a lesson. You gotta teach him from childhood. Really, you gotta remind them, hey, there's sober kids in Africa.
I know.
You know, you gotta drink this fucking beer.
He does. He must be tracking that to the gauntlet.
And we can't contact them.
I know.
Holy crap, we gotta get there before they do. You're right. Phaelus, Inspire.
Oh,
say
that's
something
strong.
stoic.
Wow.
Perfect. Come on, everybody. We gotta find that thing and fast.
That was almost funny. I'm gonna play that bit again because we were talking over it. That bordered on funny.
Malachite sent that chain letter. He was waiting for someone to go after it. He must be tracking that to the gauntlet.
And we can't contact them.
Holy crap, we gotta get there before they do. You're right. Phaelus, Inspire. Say something stoic. I wanna die. Perfect. Come on, everybody. We gotta find that thing and fast.
Say something stoic and he just yells, "I want to die." Yeah, amusing.
anymore.
Not hilarious, but amusing.
Yeah.
None shall pass.
Well, knock it off, jerkhole. We're in a hurry.
You are searching for unspeakable power.
It'd go a lot faster if you got out of the way.
But a great evil searches for it too.
Sort of why we need to get going?
He will never stop until he finds it.
Okay, enough of this.
Your destiny awaits you.
Land your ferry traffic.
Critic?
Suede?
Who?
Hey, how's it going? How you doing, man?
That doesn't help.
He was a creator on.
Police mountain, can't believe it. What you been doing with yourself?
I'm an obstacle, you
No
know how it is.
kidding, you're an obstacle. Holy smoke!
Who is that?
Oh,
that's that dude.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Wait, he used to do reviews for the site.
Oh yeah.
Your voice, how'd you do that?
I'm guessing. Yeah, not every. Yeah, he's like an OG from like, and then left early. Yeah, I guess that's nice for fans who've been there since the beginning, but yeah, it's wasted on me.
Oh, Suede, it's good to see you.
Inside? I thought you hated me.
Bensai does hate you, but Conan loves you.
All right then.
Hey, Suede, what is the story behind this Malachite guy anyway?
Okay, let me fill you in. A long time ago.
I bet this was in a way more digestible in parts, but I just can't bring myself to like do it in parts. It's got to be done at once. Maybe a single stream for each movie. I'll go to Boldly Flees next, Gemma. To Boldly Flee. But we're not gonna do To Boldly Flee like in the next couple of days. I know we did these back to back, like 2 nights in a row. We're gonna have a little break.
Yeah.
Between Suburban Nights and To Boldly Flee. Because To Boldly Flee, I'm probably gonna have to do on like a day off and start it in the daytime because it's over 3 hours long.
Yeah, because I remember we did it once at night and I got so tired. I think I missed the last 10 minutes.
I'm also probably gonna wait till I've been paid so I can buy loads of alcohol.
So, this seems to be the last location.
How do we get in? I'll handle this.
Yeah. I actually think we could put our heads together and make up some funny To Boldly Flee cocktails.
Yeah, we can take pictures of.
Yeah. It looks directly at Gemma. I'm just reading the chat for a moment. The To Boldly Flee stream has no set schedule. The streams are done when they're done.
Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my hamster. Father. That's not even a person!
You killed my hamster.
Alright, stand aside, amateur.
Hi there. We represent the Broadway Better Business Players for a Brighter Tomorrow. We're trying to start a petition to get second-rate shows taken off the marquee. And with your help, we can stop Mamma Mia from ever playing again.
Oh, thank goodness. Come in.
That's kind of funny. And it's just because Brad is charismatic. It's not a good joke, but it's just told well. And again, I think just honestly, write a slightly better script for one thing. You know, a couple more drafts. Get rid of Phaelus, get rid of Paul, get rid of half the cut the cast in half. Not literally, although I'm not against it. Literally, I mean, Doug needs to be in it. That's fine.
Doug.
But you could have Doug, Spoony, Joe, and Brad maybe a couple of the girls.
Benzai.
Yeah, Benzai's fine, I guess. And then that's it. That's the whole cast. You don't need everybody to be in this movie. Mostly.
Luke Mockry's fine.
Yeah.
Well. He doesn't.
Get rid of Film Brain. Film Brain needs to be out the fucking movie.
Yeah, like Luke Mockry is he's just having a nice time.
And you might think, well, there's so much writing in this for the character for this huge party. What are we going to do with all those lines? Give them to Spoony.
Yes, give him to
Just,
Spoony.
in fact, let him write his own lines. Let him just. In fact, just let Spoony be in charge of the movie.
Come in. You know, for a second there, I thought you were all insane.
Oh, no.
Is that duct tape?
According to this, we must dig through the floor to find the voice of the ancient
I bet that was uncomfortable. That's real duct tape.
world, and once found, he will lead us to the gauntlet.
Then let's get digging.
I have a basement.
But look, she's not on the wall.
No, that would be pretty fucking insane.
Hello. Didn't hear you come in.
Oh, it's that guy with the glasses.
What are you doing here?
That's a very good question. And the answer is you're not the only one that has an internet show to shoot, you know?
Yeah, but what are you doing in this woman's house?
I think the real question is, what is she doing
really
in my house?
funny.
Whatever. Is there a voice of the ancient
No, it's funnier than the jokes in this.
world down here?
Certain. It's right back there.
Look, if they're gonna do like, I don't mind those weird little cameos that are over in a few seconds. That's fine. It's just like the drawn out, like witless fucking scenes of Rob Walker. Like a quick scene of like Ask That Guy or the quick Bum Reviews cameo. They're fine. They're harmless. I don't have a problem with that.
Something tells me it's in there.
If we left Spoony in charge of the movie, he wouldn't make it.
That's true. That's absolutely true. He would go into a complete panic and shut down.
Yeah. That's why he needs us.
Yeah.
To help him.
We're gonna save him.
Yeah, that's when we're gonna get us there.
That was funny as well.
That's the box of a carpenter.
It says that the voice has been around longer than time itself.
Just spinning it. Something tells me it's in there, and then the sign just being like, you know, just specifically saying that's what it was. Yeah.
Well, here goes nothing.
You know, the Cinema Snob has a couple of movies as well.
Apparently they're good.
Yeah, we should watch those. This is James Rolfe, I think.
Yeah, what?
Are you the voice of the ancient world?
Yeah, what about it?
You don't sound very ancient.
And you sound like an ass, so what's it to you? Yeah, your mother was a bitch and your father was a bull. I guess it makes you a bullshitsu. So what do you pricks want? I'm a voice.
I love James. And James has fallen off a little bit in recent years. I think we all can agree.
Mm-hmm.
I still watch his stuff. I thought some of his recent videos have been okay. The Frankenstein video was good, although a bit weird because he made a bunch of mistakes. But just as a piece of disposable entertainment, it was a guy who's big into monsters, talking about monster movies. I enjoyed watching it. I liked his werewolf transformation AVGN video he did.
Yeah.
With the swear wolf. Where he's like, oh, I'm not going to curse. And the way he used the not swearing in the first few minutes of your video to avoid getting demonetized as a plot point, I thought was, as like a meta plot, was fun. And it was a really creative way of doing that, you know, the werewolf transformation thing. What I'm saying is, James Rolfe is too fucking good to be here.
Yeah.
James Rolfe did not deserve to get saddled with these fucking morons.
I know.
Shit to do.
Hey, you're not very nice.
Oh, hey, guess what?
What?
Fuck you.
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Hey, look, we're getting carried away here. Look, voice, we're not here to start anything. We're just here to learn about the gauntlet, Malachite's hand.
Malachite's hand? Now that I know a great deal about.
How much do you know?
Everything.
And now the movie grinds to a halt because what we really need is 2 unbearably long exposition dumps.
Yeah.
Long ago in the
like, this is the kind of thing that like people like Nostalgia Critic would criticize in their videos. Do you know what I mean? Like Doug would get annoyed if somebody else's movie did this.
early years before the Common Era, there lived 2 good friends, an alchemist and a sorcerer. The alchemist was named Aeon, the sorcerer was named Malachite.
Don't care.
Both were the absolute masters of the craft, and though Aeon was a good friend, he knew that Malachite...
This is oddly close to Chris Chan's dimensional merge delusions. what if the idea guys watched the Channel Awesome trilogy and their belief, well, that their fiction that they spun to a very vulnerable Chris Chan was informed by the events of Suburban Nights? Could it then be said that Chris would not have descended into absolute insanity and delusions of grandeur and godliness without the existence of Suburban Nights? It's something to think about. Food for thought.
Heart, and could not risk his power possibly destroying the land. So Aeon responded, "In reason and science is where our future lies." The king agreed and gave Aeon all the control he needed to perfect his craft. Once word reached Malachite of this news, he felt
The Try Guys, yeah. I knew. The moment you said, I knew you were going to say the Try Guys. So the Try Guys, the best thing about them is that they all took testosterone tests and they all had low testosterone and they acted surprised. Have you seen the Try Guys? They make Channel Awesome look like Venice Beach.
That could reflect Malachite's magic back to him.
Who gives a fucking shit?
Fought for hours, science versus magic, light versus dark.
Why is this in the fucking movie? Who cares? It's already 2 fucking hours long. And why is James Rolfe explaining this to me?
Mountains crumbled and the world shook.
This movie doesn't fucking deserve James Rolfe. No, it doesn't. This should have been fucking Chris Bores. Although Chris Bores probably believes this really happened. And did you guys know Chris Bores is a fucking nutter, by the way? Yeah. People know this, right? This is widely documented.
But in the end,
why is it still going? Fuck me.
Rose triumphant. But because of their friendship, Aeon did not kill him. Instead, he removed the gauntlet and buried it somewhere safe.
Buried it. I love the way James says buried. Buried. He even did a video about this. He had like a little vlog about words he pronounces like strangely. He was like, I never knew I pronounced these words like incorrectly until my comment section told me. And so he listed off a bunch of them that he says weirdly. And one of them is, because he doesn't say genre, he says genre. He just says it like, he just anglicizes it massively, basically. But like the funniest one is buried. He goes, I say buried. And he says woof instead of wolf as well. I say werewolf. And review. There's so many funny words that he says, but buried is, I think, my favorite.
For every time a sorcerer uses magic, he drains his life force, and the gauntlet was the only thing that gave
They should have offered Malachite a cosmic brownie. He may have been hungry.
So Malachite stopped using magic, allowing him to live longer and longer, watching the world of magic fade and the world of science and technology consume the earth. Thus he spent the rest of his days vowing to find the gauntlet again and destroy the pitiful world that science and technology had created.
Guys, we're in a dire strait here. I need you guys to start donating because it occurs to me that this has been on a long time and Handsome Tom is probably sobering up right now.
I know.
Somebody needs to get Handsome Tom a gram right this fucking minute. You know what's crazy? There's an enormously long exposition dump there and it was worthless.
Yeah.
I'm no closer to gaining any sort of appreciation or understanding of this movie.
Well, there's all of Lindsay Fossils in the background.
Yeah, this isn't a set. This is just Lindsay Ellis's home.
Yeah.
That's why we haven't seen Handsome Tom. He's just passed out in the corner somewhere.
Another one? Yes. I put it there so it wouldn't be too obvious where it was.
Well, is there anything else you wouldn't want to be too obvious?
Absolutely.
So I don't speak Japanese. I don't know if any of you guys in the chat do. Because it doesn't really matter, but for the purposes of making fun of everyone on the show, is Mars Girls Japanese any good? I'm curious.
A sheet of paper that says exactly where the gauntlet is located.
Can we see it?
Sure, have a look.
It's really pointless because you want to know where it is.
What?
You want to know where the gauntlet's buried. Do you want to know why it's super pointless that they went on this journey?
No, don't spoil the movie for me, Gemma. I'm invested.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm invested. You know, I've already endured an hour and almost, well, damn near 2 tealkless hours. Like,
Got to be
fucking kidding me! It's right back where we started!
get fucked. Get fucked. That shit is not funny.
Yeah.
Just every time you try to make a joke, Doug, it just makes me hate you. And I don't want to hate you because you seem like a really nice guy who's full of whimsy as a person. But fuck me, you're so untalented.
Honestly, that was Jeff's idea. For you see, only the true of heart.
Oh, shut up!
I hate today.
I need a stiff drink.
Onward, my friends, through the peaks and valleys of... Shut up!
All right, we gotta hurry before this Malachite guy figures out any of this. Aren't we forgetting something?
Oh, yeah. And in conclusion to our strongly worded apology, we would appreciate it if you didn't hold us liable for any damages, injuries, property-wise or psychological. Yeah. This is all.
No, I know which one Paul is, yeah.
Let's go.
Yes, she was a scientist in that, I remember.
Over there, in the storm drain of secrets.
Okay, everyone be on your guard. Will somebody cheer up Phaelus? Big, strong hands!
Okay, you know what? After everything we've been through this evening, I like that the balls exposure and subsequent lady lessons had a payoff.
Yeah.
It's not much, but like for a minute there, you remember that you're watching a movie. Like they set something up and then they pay it off. That's the punchline. It's not a great punchline, but there's a punchline.
Yeah.
I'll take what I can get at this point.
I think I feel it. Oh man, I missed. Yo! Oh, hey, the internet reviewers. Hey man, I just found out what the internet is. You guys are awesome. Oh, that's great, really great. Are we cool now? No, I still gotta kill you. Of course. Hands off my friends.
Phyllis, you're back.
I guess he realized that
Phyllis.
true friends are made of flesh and blood and not of material possessions.
Come on, you guys. That was a character I was playing. You take this way too seriously.
Shut the fuck up. I hate you.
Oh, hey, man. Weren't you one of my obstacles?
Sort of. The other obstacle took a desk job in Boise, and I'm just a temp.
Well, thanks for betraying me, you rotten Kiwi.
Go suck a pop.
I was literally about to say, is he a Kiwi? And then he says, you rotten Kiwi. So I'm like, yes, he is.
Yeah.
I have a good ear for accents. I like to think I do, anyhow. So I heard him say, I was like, oh, is he a Kiwi? I was like, yeah.
This is the gauntlet? Oh, no. The gauntlet was too ugly, man. The jewel is all that matters, so I put it on a more fitting weapon. No one has seen anything like it. Born in a secret Japanese laboratory.
Oh, sorry, was I unclear? Allow me, indulge me a moment while because apparently I was unclear about my feelings towards Phaelus. So I do apologize if I was too delicate.
Out by American industrialist spies. The latest space age technology.
Oh, of course, it's the fucking power. The Power Glove was stupid, all right? But who gives a shit? Do you know what the Power Glove's legacy is? Shit like this. I would have hated to have worked for Nintendo and been involved in the creation of this product because it's a failed peripheral, right? They tried it out. It didn't really work. They plugged it in the movie The Wizard, and that's it, right? You go, oh, the peripheral didn't really work. But imagine being one of the guys who made the iToy, right? And a bunch of fucking, like, fat autistic retards on the internet decided to, like, make the iToy the funniest joke in the world. You'd hate that you worked on it. Like, I can't imagine how the people who made the Power Glove feel about this bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie. That was freaking awesome. I'm willing.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Back off, man. Don't make me use this on you. Where'd the stone go? Where's the stone go? Look around. Try to find the stone.
This is literally the plot to Infinity War. I will say I can't believe I'm going to give these assholes credit. The Channel Awesome movies, for their sins, they did the large cast of interconnected stories before Marvel did it. And I guess that's something.
Yeah.
I don't know what, but it's something.
Well, hell with it, man. You guys aren't worthy enough to hide the gauntlet. Oh, will you piss off already? Back off.
How I feel every time I see Rob Walker.
Take it by force. Yeah, you want an army.
Like, you can see why Doug is the famous one of the two, right?
Yeah.
Like, Doug's the one who's successful because Rob is thoroughly unlikable. Like, what an uncharismatic bellend.
Yeah, oh yeah. My guys are gonna rip you a new one. Alright, well, first they're gonna wait for traffic, then they're gonna rip you a new one. Critics, reviewers, my brothers, I see in your eyes the same fear that would take the heart of me. Unlike all the other times we've ever done this time we're really fighting for something.
I think that was the joke, though. I think that was intentional.
When dark back into the Stone Age. A day may come when the cult of an unwitty hack actually allows him to do it. A day may come when the courage of critics fails and we break
The face. Just acknowledging that you and I have seen the same movie isn't a joke. That is not in and of itself funny. That's not a joke. You're just talking about a thing we've both watched.
Yep.
Because it was a fucking pop culture phenomenon.
really abuse this, but that doesn't mean we still can't learn from it. There may be no more shows when the age of technology comes crashing down, but it is not this day. This day we fight.
It's really getting into this.
So by all the cool gizmos and tendon-like.
Look, I know it's unfair because the intention is different. This is meant to be funny. And obviously in Lord of the Rings, it's the culmination of arguably the greatest cinematic trilogy of all time based on extremely important books.
Yeah.
And obviously Viggo Mortensen is a, proper dramatic actor.
Mm-hmm.
But just, it's frustrating hearing these people perform these monologues that I've seen in real movies. Oh yeah, the witch. I don't fucking give a shit about this anymore. I can't talk! How am I this fucked up? She's so hammered.
Yes.
I forgot to eat. So the booze has gone straight to the brain. Like there's nothing inside me to like soak up the booze, and now I feel like Handsome Tom. They cast the smoking man from the X-Files as an Ori. That was supposed to be my role. Lord Catwall eating an entire pizza, probably. I'm getting dizzy looking at this. No. No, it's not. Right, I'm not opposed to the idea of making a tier list, but I need more, like, criteria as to what would actually need to be on there. I'm not against the idea. Everything Spoony related is S tier. God tier, in fact. Why aren't I looking at Spoony? Where's Joe? I don't care about fucking Rob Walker. Just show me Joe Vargas.
Come. I have never played to you before. I have no tone for it.
Yeah, I've seen Conan the Barbarian. Yeah. This is exactly the same shit as what happened before with Lord of the Rings. It's literally just the dialogue from a better movie being performed by a worse actor.
Yeah.
Hello?
Come?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Bensai. I'm a big fan.
Well, what do you want?
Can you help us win this battle?
Fight your own battles, you schmuck.
Is that Lord Cat? We've been roasting Lord Cat all night, and I wonder if I gaslit myself there?
Hello?
Come?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Bensai. I'm a big fan.
Well, what do you want?
That's fucking Lord Cat playing Crom.
Can you help us win this battle?
Fight your own battles, you schmuck.
They thought that was me, who didn't know the answer to the riddle of steel. Alright, I got to Valhalla. I got a chance. Benzai, a chance to tell Crom the answer to the riddle of steel on his mountain. And he laughed and threw me out of Valhalla. You just don't give a shit. Lord Cat just burp into the microphone. He literally is Darkside Phil. The people are doing the popcorn thing in the chat again. Where's Spoony? Give us Spoony!
Alright, let's try this again. 1, 2...
We want Spoony! We want Spoony! We want Spoony!
Stayed on web, online, whatever. You're gonna die now. Look to the east.
Yes!
There it is.
Spoony. For the critic, nostalgia stands alone. Yeah.
And Joe! Holy fucking shit, this is the best part of the movie.
Shouldn't we help him? Oh, right. To the critic!
Yeah, I don't give a shit about these dicks, but like... Boo! Boo! You remember the last movie where I was like, oh, I thought Handsome Tom was going to get his cock out?
Yeah.
It's fucking...
Yes, Jew Warrior.
Fucking Jew Warrior going to get his cock out.
I think
Oh god, it's so powerful, it doesn't understand consent!
Come on. Hey, you Zor-sucking maggot. Batter up!
Run for Protheon! Yes! Say hello to my little friend!
I need a gun.
Wow, that's strangely hot.
Just like... I was going to call him Pro Jared then. Because he's playing Jareth, the Goblin King. So my brain just... It's an internet Jareth, Pro Jared. Jew Warrior got his cock out. Fucking Chad was just like, how many women you think saw that before blacking out and waking up dazed and confused in the morning? People might think, that's not funny. You shouldn't laugh at that. No, it is okay to laugh at it. He shot himself in the face.
Go back to the letterbox, pussy of poverty doom! Sucker!
Wait, what are you doing here?
I know not much, just finding the stone.
All right! Let me see that! Ha-ha! Made safe for Godland!
How the fuck? How the fuck is there like 20 minutes left?
10 minutes, that's probably like,
Credits, yeah. There's probably some like outtakes and bullshit as well.
Oh, he's back.
Why is there just a subtitle there? Are the headphones reading my mind and just displaying what I'm thinking on the screen? Isn't that a plot point in the next one?
Yeah.
Like putting like Spoony's thoughts up on the screen.
Yeah. Well, actually,
That shot was kind of good. Actually, this one's not horrible either.
Well, actually.
Oh, there we go. Now it looks like Suburban Nights.
Yeah, actually, it's not. I think it's not.
You didn't bring the map with you, did you?
It's meant to be
Maybe.
But they think it's Spoony's thoughts.
Oh yeah. God, imagine having to perform this character. Like, imagine what this guy's CV looks like.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Yeah, it is.
It's Malachite, the evil one. Kill him.
Oh, hey, it's you.
Be quiet, she's explaining the to boldly flee law.
No hard feelings?
Oh no, not Rob Walker.
To hell with this, I'm getting out of here.
Wasn't that the last Angry Geek? Does he do reviews for us?
Be sure to watch my show next week. I also have a Facebook page.
Hey, I know him.
All right, listen, you Dark City backwash. You may think you're pretty tough, but you know what? We're pretty tough too. I'm gonna tell you right now, there is no way that you are ever gonna get your hand on this. That son of a... All right, you schmuck. Face the taste of my blade!
Hilarious. Keep going, it'll be funny eventually. Ah, that's the problem, you cut it too short.
Yeah, it didn't go on.
Another 39 hits to the testicles, I would have started laughing.
This is not my original gauntlet. Actually, no, that's the Power Glove. It's an invention from the 80s.
Do it again! Can we see that again? Can we see him blast that fucking rapist again?
Actually, no, that's the Power Glove. It's an invention from the 80s.
I want to see him slow-mo blast the rapist.
Actually, no, that's the Power Glove. It's an invention from the 80s.
I love the Power Glove. It's so bad.
Yeah, remember the wizard?
Bad. I'm the guy with the magic gun.
So many, like, there's a fucking reference to Army of Darkness there.
Yeah.
Also, weird bit of trivia about Army of Darkness. So I'm English, so I grew up with the European cut of the movie. So I never heard that line until I was much older, because he doesn't say that in what used to be the VHS. Obviously on DVD and Blu-ray it's different, but in the old, when there was just VHS out there, the line "Good, bad, I'm the guy with the gun" was not in the European cut of the film. They used an alternate take.
Yeah.
Because they shot a bunch of takes of Bruce Campbell saying different things after shooting his like doppelganger, and the one we got, he just goes, "I ain't that good."
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I like that one. I like that line more because it's the one I grew up with, right? So
I prefer our ending as well.
yeah, because we had the Apocalypse ending, which felt more in keeping with the first two movies that have bad endings.
Yeah, we
And then
got
the
one
third,
where
yeah.
he wakes up and is, I slept too long.
Whereas I understand like the American ending is more like a closing to the trilogy where he finally gets a happy ending. Whereas like it felt more the ending I grew up with was seeing him as first one of the trilogy I saw was the third one because it was like the least violent. Was when he wakes up, he accidentally takes too many drops of the sleeping potion, then he wakes up and it's the post-apocalyptic future and everything's been destroyed. So there you go. Little thing about that line of dialogue there. More interesting than the movie.
Yep.
Hello, my name is Amigo Toyota. Whatever, you kill my father. Prepare to die. Whoa, that was awesome.
They just hired this guy because he knew kung fu.
Well, I'm kind of going out in a long shot here, but
Okay, now you're going down. No, you're not.
That's really all I got. Maybe they could use the fey feminine touch of the elves.
So it wasn't funny the first 2 times.
Yeah.
Be that lit. Really sparkly.
What's she doing? I don't know. She just dances around people and speaks gibberish.
Feminine. And this dress is really tight because I'm in a...
Does it work? Well, it does confuse people. Well, I guess that counts for something.
So angry. Wait, stunt woman. You summoned? Oh.
I mean, that's kind of funny. It would be funnier if they just switched to the obvious stunt woman.
Yeah.
Like a funnier joke is when like you see like Lindsay Ellis and then a woman 3 times her size takes the punch. Like that's much funnier.
Yeah.
You're such a good BFF.
Okay, that was actually sick. Not even gonna lie.
I know the first time he did it, he landed on his back really badly, but...
You betrayed Shiva!
How long is this gonna go on for? It's just them attacking one at a time and getting their shit pushed in. That's the whole scene.
You know, I think Shiva will get over it.
Now you're back. I'm going down.
The irony is, really Indiana Jones would have just shot him.
Yeah.
The world of metal and weeds has come to an end. Your technological dystopia is dying. And its first victims
Don't care.
shall be on this field. Hello? Oh, hey, what's up? Uh-huh. No. No, put a little milk in there, okay? Yeah. No, that's a latte. That's a latte. Yeah. Put a little more foam in it. More foam, less milk. That's cappuccino. Just do what you can. I'll come back. I'll talk to you later, okay? I'm in the middle of something. All right? Okay. All right, bye. What?
That's a friggin' iPhone!
So what?
That's technology!
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is!
Dude, it's like having a freaking computer in your hand.
Well, I'm just using it for now.
Oh, yeah, and what are you gonna do when all the technology is destroyed?
Think of something.
Think of something. You are an idiot!
Well, at least I'm not a hypocrite.
Somebody, I can't. Somebody else not. I simply can't. I'm sorry.
You see, a hypocrite is someone who says something, but then
Why aren't you dead?
does something.
I guess I'll have to wait a couple of years.
And I
There it is.
You would follow through with it. Sound good?
Anyone have any bright ideas?
His performance is fucking atrocious. Like,
Yeah.
God help me if he isn't trying. Imagine if they'd hired a real actor to play him. It would have been so much more embarrassing.
Mati, no!
Oh, I know, critic. I know. Mati can't do anything. Mati's totally useless. Mati can't possibly be useful for this adventure, can he?
Mati, seriously, not a good idea.
Let me guess, this is the big bad sorcerer that's gonna kill us all, huh? Well, I have only one thing to say to you, buddy. Go to hell. Go to hell. You think you're so tough, Mr. Supercalifragilistic Sorcerer's Apprentice? Well, you don't scare me one bit. Ha!
No, Mati, you really don't understand.
No, you don't understand. I'm tired of being kidnapped by polluting industrialists. I'm tired of getting fifth billing to Wheeler and stupid Gee. This guy can't hurt me any more than Ted Turner has, or the critic, or his friends.
No, seriously, Mati. He will fucking kill you.
You don't think I know that? You don't think I'm totally screwed? You're gonna totally rip me apart, aren't you? Yeah, so I'm not gonna be surviving today. But that doesn't mean I have to go out like a pansy. I'm gonna do what I always do. Pull out my ring, point at him, and say, "Burn!"
Get it? Because they said only the pure of heart are worthy. This is so clever.
What happened to Ale? What happened to him and his creations?
His creations passed down through time, setting off a chain of events that evolved into the technological world we see today.
Mati, the ring! It's the only thing that can defeat him! Do it again!
Gemma, Lightbringer was right there.
Ouch.
Yeah, use take two.
I'm funny.
Dude, did he just hit you around the world? Actually, I'm pretty sure I saw the sun rise and set twice, so it might have been a few more than that.
Oh man, I wish I could do a kip up. Such a fucking good like little mini stunt. I know like 2 people that can do them in like with all the like freaky stunt people I know. It's so fucking hard. It doesn't look hard. It's so fucking hard to do. I can't do one. Yeah. No, Marty, you don't understand. I was only 10 minutes late to the Skype call. What if instead of Suburban Nights, it was Suburban Freaks? And instead of trying to find, like, Malachite's gauntlet, they just suck toes? How much is left? 9 minutes. 9 more agonizing, tealkless minutes. I love how the subtitles constantly fail to translate his name. Chad's just proposing what if Suburban Nights was good, is all he's saying. Like if it was Ohio Nights.
Mati!
Dad, no.
Mati! Team out of danger? Yes.
Breathe, cricket.
Remember the Wrath of Khan?
Magical. The needs of the many outweigh
The needs of the few.
Shut up, I'm talking. I never had much use for that stupid ring until now. What do you think of my solution?
Mati.
So this moment in if you don't care for Star Trek, this moment in Star Trek is fucking incredible, and it's like the culmination of literally years and years and years of storytelling.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely fucking devastating. I don't give a shit about Marty.
I have been, and always shall be, your friend.
Sigma Snob and Marty.
Power is yours.
We are assembled here today to pay final respects to our honored dead.
That's somewhat amusing. Like their friend who died, their friend they didn't really like or respect, who died saving the world. They've put his ashes in a Quaker Oats tin.
But that joke has been taken like verbatim from The Big Lebowski.
You're right. It is from The Big Lebowski.
Yeah.
Will be cremated.
I love in The Big Lebowski when the wind changes and just blows Steve Buscemi's ashes all over them. Hysterical.
Death takes place in the shadow of a Quaker's mind.
Dad!
Mati died to protect and nourish our hearts, just like oatmeal.
This is so wrong. We should have used Pop-Tarts.
You would have liked that. Some say Mati was worthless. Others say they had no purpose. Some say he wasn't the real Mati at all. He was just some angry Indian who really hated Ted Turner. But regardless, he didn't feel his sacrifice a vain, empty one. And who are we to debate a man who's in a can of oatmeal? That just seems kind of low.
I will not say do not cry, for not all tears are an evil.
Remember Return of the King?
Of my friend, I can only say this. Of all the souls I've ever met on my travels, his was the most hearty. Orders! Hut! Present arms!
I don't believe for a second that Handsome Tom remembers a frame of this.
Yeah.
I don't think he remembers that he was even in this. Look at the fucking state of him! Like, it started as a meme, but just watch this for a second.
What?
Yeah. Don't look at the camera.
We never did find the gauntlet or the ring. We figured it must have been vaporized along with malachite. As time went on, everybody returned to their normal jobs, reviewing games, movies, or whatever else. I couldn't help but feel that Mati's death would linger in their hearts, welling up when they least suspected.
The fucking eye roll from Phaelus there.
Of course, for me,
it's like, even without the sound, I'm just like the fucking eye rolling.
Pretty hard. And it still does. I had never faced death before. Not like this. I've cheated death. Kicked it right in the groins and then shot it when it was down. But this time, I couldn't help but feel my own mortality and mortality of the people closest to me.
Marty!
What are you doing here? I want a song, damn it! Get the hell out of my house! I want a song! I didn't even get a story arc!
Fine.
Marty, Marty, how great was he that saved a geek like me?
Okay, run a montage.
I had no heart.
Like, am I meant to give a shit about this, or is that the joke? I'm in two minds about this, because am I supposed to fucking care about Marty, or is the reason this is quote-unquote funny is because they've put so much emphasis on this nothing character? Like, is it like a meta joke?
Here is done. Linkara?
Do you ever think we'll see Mati again?
Well, he's dead. I don't think they've discovered a cure for that yet.
But isn't there any hope?
There was never much hope. Only a fool's hope.
Remember Lord of the Rings?
Necronomicon or something. What? Oh, the Necronomicon, Book of the Dead, said to bring the dead back to life and a whole bunch of other stuff.
Necronomicon, huh?
Oh, hey, Look, it's not real. It's just a legend.
Legend, huh?
Hey, come on. People don't even know if it exists.
They don't know, huh?
Hey, look, no one is going to go along with you on this. We're all adventured out. Who are you going to find to come on some random quest for something that may or may not even
That's
exist?
the last joke of the picture. Just make it funny, Doug. Please, for the love of God.
Oh my god, I want a car!
Okay, that's actually good. God damn it. I can't even be pissed off. I'm actually annoyed that I can't be annoyed because I was like, oh, Doug, go on. I dare you to make the last joke of the picture funny. It's funny. That's a really fucking good joke. Okay, now we've watched them back to back, basically, last night and tonight. Have you changed your mind about this one being better than Kickassia? You weren't listening to what I just said, were you? No, what I said was, having watched the first two Channel Awesome movies back to back, 2 nights in a row, have you changed your mind about this one being better than Kickassia?
There was more going on in this one.
Oh, you can't be fucking serious. This is so much worse. This is so much worse.
There's some really funny moments in this one.
But it's so much longer.
I know. I would say, I don't know. It's a bit of a weird one. They're both as bad as each other. I think. I can't give one over the other, really. I think that a lot of the jokes land better in this one. Kickassia maybe had, like, in the first maybe 20 minutes, maybe had a couple of decent jokes, but for the most part, it was like kind of it was completely directionless, that movie.
Yeah.
Whereas at least this had a beginning, a middle, and an end. Do you know what I mean? This was a more competent as a movie.
Yeah, I guess I know what you mean. I was more entertained by Kickassia, I think, than I was by this. But next time, we're going to have a little break. We might give it a week. So we might go next weekend. But yeah, probably next weekend we're going to be doing To Boldly Flee.
To Boldly February.
Yeah, Nostalgiary will be continuing with To Boldly Flee. And then
Atop the Fourth Wall.
we're going to find out what happens
movie-ary.
atop the fourth wall where bad comics burn. To give you a sneak peek of Atop the Fourth Wall, the movie, imagine someone who can't act delivering a serious monologue, and then a joke happens, and then someone else who can't act delivers a serious monologue, and imagine that for an hour and a half. But the if you haven't seen it, the Atop the Fourth Wall movie, just a heads up, is going to really fucking piss you off.
It is.
Because it's going to remind you that there's no Spoony movie.
Yeah.
You know, watch the Linkara movie, and every 30 seconds or so, it'll hit you like a train that the Spoony movie never happened. Right, I'm going to go and eat pasta.